Hello. And look at that, I'm still a potato. For like another 2 minutes maybe. So, we are back in the world of Elden Ring. We already have 73 deaths. And I've only streamed this, I think, 3 times. So, not a great average. So, last time we made some progress. Look at the map real quick. We basically looked at everywhere, kind of over here. Then we came down here. We beat this boss finally. And did some stuff. We looked around here. We haven't really done a lot down here yet. There's still a boss down here I can't beat yet. I think I need to get a little bit stronger, improve some weapons or something. And I haven't done anything past this road. Although, they're my souls, I guess. That's my souls, right? Yeah, that's my souls. I think. So, I need to come back down here, and we're going to take a look at this side of the continent/island. Kind of want to see what this big tree is. And there's obvious stuff in here, like some buildings. Another thing that might take us to a boss. This little green area. Once we do all that, we will maybe attempt to do the boss again. We'll see. And we'll also start going through the map. I want to connect these two sides of the map, so we'll figure that out. Also, there's this thing over here. I forget what this is. I think I got this mission from somebody over here. We also need to get some souls. I may have forgotten to level grind off stream on Wednesday. I may have forgotten to do that. So we need to level up a little bit on stream. But yeah, hello Mimikyu, Scandy, Remnant. Oh, Frost. Yeah, I may have forgot to do that. I was given a little tidbit of information where once I beat the first story boss, there's a decent place to level grind. That's all I know. Maybe we'll attempt the story boss. I think the first story boss is up here. Technically, there's really no... On one hand, there is no technical story boss. On the other hand, there is. There's no story boss in that you can kind of do whatever you want. You kind of make your own story, I guess. Kind of like a Skyrim. But there also are technically story battles because they have dialogue and progress the story a little bit, maybe. Give you a little exposition. I got teleported over here, where I proceeded to die over and over again. I teleported here. I was able to escape. I really didn't do much over here. I kind of didn't want to look around too much. I got the maps. As you can see, I went over here. I went over here a little bit, although I didn't get the map for over here yet. Do I remember what this was? I don't remember. I don't remember if I went over here or not. I also did not go this way, towards the big tree on the map. But I don't want to go over there yet until I've completed this side. This area, Limgrave, definitely is... Well, it's the first area you go to. I feel like I should probably explore this first. Might be a good idea. So today we're going to be probably exploring this bottom area here, since I haven't gone anywhere in here yet, over this way. We'll also attempt this boss down here a couple times again, maybe. I haven't played this game since Thursday. No, Monday. Oh, it's been a week since I played this? Ugh. This is gonna go well. This is gonna go great. It is kind of shaped a little bit like Australia, right? Just a little bit. I mean...
That's not... it's a landmass. Well, if someone who lives in Australia says so. Yeah, we'll do that. So, just for fun, we're gonna try this boss once, right immediately. This is going to go as bad as well as you'd expect. I haven't played this game in a week, so this boss is going to be great. We'll beat him first try. Do I even remember the buttons? I do mostly. By the way, off stream, I've been playing a new game. I was talked into buying it, but it is fun. It is a Starship Troopers game. I actually don't remember what it's called. I just know it is bug
game. But okay, all right, okay, all right. Oh wow, good start. I hate this game. I'm glad I haven't played this in a week. I'm glad I haven't played this in a week. I wish it was longer. Anyway, that's my earliest death yet, I think. Yeah. Well, okay. So it's a game. It kind of plays like a. I'm not even sure how to really describe it. There's two modes. The main mode I like is the longer one. Basically, you land on a planet. It's 16 people total. There's no PvP. It's just PvE. You land on a planet. You gather resources. Well, 2 resources. You build up your base, and then there's basically horde mode, kind of, where it's like a siege of your base, and you have to hold out for a certain amount of time, and then you have to evacuate. It's fun. It's simple, but it's fun. There are 3 classes. They're still working on the game. They're working on making it more stable. They're working on animations for deaths, since Starship Troopers is pretty known to be like a pretty violent-looking movie, you know? They want to make like deaths a little more violent than just the standard like fall over on the ground. It's in early access. Tell you what, this early access game plays better than some new games I've played. It says early access, which is like a way of being like it's going to fall apart. It's going to be a buggy mess. Not that kind of bug. And it's actually not. It actually works pretty good. It's been fun. It was only like $25. It's because there's not much to the game yet. They're going to add a horde mode where it's just like, how long can you last? They're going to add more perks and more weapons. If you go into like the unlockable stuff, past level 20, it just says like in progress. My support is to level 20 already. I'm working on assault currently. Hello, friendly squishies. Well, I was going to have the first death be against this boss, but it'll be the second, I guess. What do these have to tell me? Try help me. Try summoning. Oh hey, I could actually summon somebody. Nah, we're not going to do that yet though. Yeah, like don't take the movie seriously. Like, it's the reason why it's so over the top with its propaganda type stuff is it's supposed to be. That's how the book is. This game has that a little bit. It has it a little bit. There's some like little things here and there that make it feel like that. Mostly it's just kill bug game. It's simple, but it's fun. Well, also, a lot of the time, early access are more like indie games. Generally, I don't think it's... When's the last time I saw a AAA game be released as early access? Never. I'm trying to remember a time when that happened. Did that happen? I mean, as a AAA game developer, I don't think you'd want to have your game out there in early access because it would look bad and people are like, I'm not going to buy this. It looks terrible. Which is kind of what happened with Mass Effect Andromeda, where they did like a week early access to Mass Effect Andromeda, some multiplayer and just some single player, and everyone just turned it into a giant meme overnight, and a lot of people canceled the pre-orders. If you're a AAA game company and you're putting out your game a week early for fans who like have like the EA Access thing on Xbox or whatever it was, make sure your game is good, or else you're going to lose a lot of money. I mean, I still bought it. I probably should have. I could have waited like a few months and gotten it like half off probably. But yeah, a lot of indie early access stuff. I think I've always kind of had good experiences with it. I kind of go in expecting a buggy mess, and it's usually pretty good. Leave me alone, please. Let me learn the buttons again. Please. Ah! We're just practicing. We're just practicing. Kind of trying to learn his moveset a little bit. Ow. Oh, wow. I'm learning when I'm supposed to be able to dodge. This boss has like 5 different speeds of attack. That's what's killing me. I feel like I said it last time, but the limitations of Dark Souls 1 to me makes the game easier than this. Because it just felt like a lot of bosses only had like 1 or 2 speeds, whereas some of the enemies in this game have several. And it's harder for me to learn and adapt. Yeah, I would hope a Mario game wouldn't be too buggy, considering, yeah. And from what I have not played, I never played Sunshine. I did not play Galaxy 2. I did not play Odyssey. But I've heard good things about all of them, so I'd imagine they're pretty well put together. Alright, well that's enough of this boss. I just wanted to die once on him. So, what do you say we take a look at the map? We actually did explore this area right here. We found this thing, which is locked off by a seal. I'm assuming that's going to be a story thing or something. So we're going to take a look like here and here, kind of like in here a little bit. And then we'll move on over here. We'll do our typical zigzag like up and down pattern. I'll do this, and once we get to here, I'll just kind of do like an up and down thing across the map. Yeah, but Nintendo, I mean, I feel like Nintendo has had underpowered systems forever. When is the last time a Nintendo system was just as powerful as all the other systems? I mean, I don't know. The GameCube actually was decent. Why did they use mini discs? Why? I think the game, like power-wise, I think the GameCube was okay. I think it was fine compared to the Xbox and PlayStation 2. It was fine. Better than the Wii. And the Switch, probably. Well, no, definitely. Alright, let's just teleport over here. Nintendo likes their gimmicks. Nintendo loves their gimmicks. Mini discs, just making it harder for other games to be on the same system. The Wii, motion control. The Wii U, tablet thing, which did not go well. The Switch being portable, that's a good one. Like, I mean, motion controls can be fine too, I guess, but I'm not a fan of them. I'm lazy. I don't want to play a game where I have to move. The Wii was not for me. I feel like the Wii was, like, marketed to almost everybody. It was, like, a very easy thing to sell to a lot of people. The only games I really played on the Wii were the ones that didn't use the motion controls. The GameCube was more powerful than the PS2. Maybe on paper. Maybe. I mean, the GameCube could handle PS2 and Xbox games that were on the systems. It's just, they probably had to be on 2 discs. But then, you know, the Wii was way worse power-wise because the Wii version of a game was very different. Has anyone here ever played a Wii version of a game that was on PS3 and 360? They're a little different. And by different, I mean like a generation or 2 older. which is a shame. Man, I forgot how bad some of those early Wii games looked. I played Red Steel after like 5 years after it came out, and I did not remember how bad that game looks. Just because it's on the Wii. Oh, hello. I'm going to kill you. Ah. So where are we going? Let's kind of like go over here, and then we'll loop over here. I never played No More Heroes. It's strange to me how some Nintendo games can look amazing and others and run amazing, and others are just like, is it the game companies, or is it the system, or is it both? Is this a situation where a console comes out that isn't very nice towards developers? It happens. Sometimes a system comes out where it's just like, how do I make games for this thing? But okay, great example. I've never played Breath of the Wild. I've not played the new Zelda game. Yes, I know because of the graphic style, it's probably easier to run than like a more realistic looking game. That's fine. That's kind of where they have their own artistic style, but also it makes it run better. I mean, I'm not going to complain with a game that runs better. But like those Zelda games look pretty good and they seem to run pretty good. And then you have a game like Pokemon Violet. Look, I'm enjoying playing Pokemon Violet. It's a fun game to play, but it's one of the worst running games I've ever played. For more than like 5 minutes. Every time I play that game, and it's just like, I'm going to do something fun today. And I hit the menu button, and I'm just sitting there waiting. And waiting. Or, even more often, I'll go into the menu, and I'll try to go like down a couple options, then hit like confirm button. But then because of the menus lagging so much, I'll hit on the wrong one, and then it'll go into the load screen. I have to wait for that to load so I can back out of it. When I go to the portal to do like trades or something, it takes like a full minute to load the portal. I think it might actually be running worse than it did when it came out for me. I've been told the digital version actually runs better because it's just fully installed. Unfortunately, I have a hard copy. Maybe that's why it runs a little worse. All right, let's take a look over here. We're not going to be able to do much over here because it's just rocks. But I'll take a look around. I mean, also, I can't not talk about the raids in Pokemon Violet. They're fun, but they just don't work that well. They still don't. Honestly, I think it was the choice that trying to make it more dynamic. You know how with the raids in Pokemon Gen 8, like in Sword and Shield, where like everyone makes their move, then they all just go in order of speed. Right? Kind of like a Final Fantasy 1 kind of thing. Some might consider that outdated. I thought it was fine. Then you have the new ones where you're supposed to be able to like go independently of each other, and it's supposed to be more dynamic, like a more like real-time battle. But because of that, it's just broken. I've done raids where I have to sit there for like several minutes before I can do anything, and then all the moves just catch up all at once, and I die because I get hit like 5 times, and I wasn't able to do anything. It's kind of a mess. I get there's a limitation because of how they made them, but if personally, if I had to choose between recreating the Gen 8 battles where they're kind of slower paced, or make this kind of like real-time buggy mess, I think I would choose the better working one. You know what? Okay, you know what Pokemon Scarlet and Violet reminds me of? This is not a compliment, but it also is at the same time. 7 Days to Die on the Xbox. I say this because it's fun to play, but it is a buggy mess that does not run well. But I still play it because it's fun. I think this is the equivalent to it. Yeah. Being put on a schedule probably also is not great. I haven't played Arceus. I've heard it's good. I have a friend who also plays Scarlet and Violet, and every single time they see something in the game, it's like, I like this mechanic, but Arceus did it better, and it runs better. I need to play that game. I need to play it. All right, we're going to go here and then just kind of go up and down here. Because I can't reach over there. Yeah, I've heard good things about Arceus. I'm a little afraid of playing it because the last time I played a game that tried to mess with certain mechanics in Pokemon, I did not like it. Let's Go. I do not like Let's Go. I do not like the fact that I can't level grind anymore, just from being an RPG person. You can't level grind, you have to catch Pokemon to level up. It's kind of just like Pokemon Go in console form, and I kind of don't like it. I've tried playing it several times. I have a digital copy of Let's Go Eevee, and I just could not get through it. I was kind of worried that Arceus would change too many things and I wouldn't like it, but from what I've seen, I think I might. Maybe someday. I also still need the legendary from it. I'm making a living dex in Pokemon Home. Speaking of Pokemon Home, supposedly for the second time in like a few weeks, they have announced that tomorrow we're supposed to be getting the update that lets you use Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with Home. Good. I've been running out of space in Violet for a while now. I could use the extra space. I need to work on my living dex. Well, no, I have Arceus or Arceus. I say both. I say it both ways. Arceus, Arceus. It's the same thing. I already have one from my days of playing Gen 4. If anyone isn't aware, you actually can transfer Pokemon from all the way back from Gen 3 to Gen 9. It takes a bit of an effort, and you actually do have to have a piece of hardware that might be kind of hard to find now. You need a DS that has a Game Boy Advance slot. Otherwise, you can't do it. You have to listen to this complication. You have to plug in. You have to put a Gen 4 game in, and then plug in your Gen 3 game into the Game Boy Advance slot. Then you go into a mini game where you have to catch all 6 of them in a Safari Zone like area. It's a guaranteed catch. You just have to find them, and then they're on your Gen 4 game. The issue is you can only do this once a day. 6 Pokemon a day. How did I transfer like 100 Pokemon and not lose my mind? I like to stop and talk. That's what I do. I'm over here again. I meant to go. Wait, is there not a path this way? Or did I just not pay attention? Yay. So it'd be, oh, well, there's a wall there. Can I sneak over this way, though? Like, will that take me? It should, yeah. Well, you saw what, well, technically I got killed because I stopped and talked, but this game is, I feel like this game is not very great to just stop wherever and talk. I only did it that one time because I thought I was safe, because I walked like 5 feet. Ah. So there's a trick to this. If you have 2 Generation 3 games, there's a trick you can do. Now, one thing you can't do, when you do the transfer, it's only 6 per day. And it'll tell you that when you try to do it again. However, if you try to change the clock on the DS, it won't work. However, what you can do is you can change the clock, take your game out. You can change the clock on the DS. You can insert another Gen 3 game. That somehow, like, makes the time switching valid. You power up the game, you turn it off, and then I'm not sure if you have to power it up or just plug it in. I don't remember. But you take that out, put the old game back in, and it'll work. It, like, verifies the time change with a different game. Whoa. What happened here? Oh, hello. Why do these rats have fire eyes? Demon rats, huh? Well, anyway, you do this a lot, and then you get all your Pokemon to Gen 4. Well, how do you get from Gen 4 to Gen 5? There is another mini game you can do. It requires a program installed on the DS where you go into your Gen 5 game, or you go into your I think what it does is it takes your first box, your number 1 box in Gen 4, and transfers it over to Gen 5. You can only do this one at a time, though, because if you transfer again without clearing it, they override it. Then you go into your Gen 5 game, and you go into this, like, mini game, where you have to, like, flick a bunch of Pokeballs and hit Pokemon to capture them. And you just keep doing this over and over and over and over again. That's how you do it. It took me so long to get like 100 and some Pokemon from Gen 3 to Gen 9. Madness. Madness. Didn't expect you don't have the right. Nope. Oh. Be wary of tears. My own tears? Like the Marvel movie you need to see? Oh, I'm pretty behind on my Marvel movies, but I have seen that one. I liked it. I mean, not to spoil something about it, but it's a Doctor Strange movie, so you can expect a bunch of visuals. I mean, that's what the first one was. It was fun to look at. All right, where am I going? So we're going to go over here and see what this area is all about. Oh, Oh, there's a... Stop locking onto the one over there. Do I want to know what happens when that fills? When that bar fills? Maybe I'll find out someday. Ow. Ow. But I don't want to. I'm sure there'll be other enemies that give me like half a bar in one hit. That'll be fun. Oh, anyway, yeah. I was explaining that I don't need an Arceus because I have one from Gen 4. Is it hacked? Probably. If anyone was in the Pokemon communities back in Gen 4 and 5, it was very, very, very easy to hack Pokemon. I mean, it's still easy now. But it was like very prevalent. Wi-Fi battles and trading had just been introduced in Gen 4. And then around like late Gen 4, early Gen 5, there were just people would just make the Pokemon and then trade them. I mean, people still do that, but... So I have a lot of... one of the things I collected in my Pokemon days was what were event Pokemon. And I'm sure most of them are hacked. I guarantee you all of them are cloned. If you want to get into the argument of cloned Pokemon or hacked Pokemon, back then, didn't care. I didn't want hacked Pokemon. It was just like, what's the point of collecting rare Pokemon if they're hacked? Anyone can make them. But if they were cloned, it was like, it's just a duplication of data. Like, it's like, When they give away the events at these real-life events, it's kind of the same thing. They generate them from a thing, and they're all the same. They have the same nature, same IVs, same, like, all that stuff. It's kind of the same thing. But most, if not all of them, are hacked. I'd imagine only a few of them are genuine, but it's probably still cloned. So the Arceus I have in Pokemon Home is probably hacked. Ow. Visions of Chaos. Well, they've made IVs way easier to deal with now. Way easier. It doesn't take very long to produce 5 perfect IV Pokemon at all. It's so much easier because of Destiny not hold item, and it's so much easier now. And if you want a good base to start with, you can always just do a raid where you're guaranteed to get like 3, 4, or even 5 perfect IVs, and then you catch a Ditto. A while ago, there was a Ditto event where you could catch 5 IV Dittos easily. And if you trade them for like a non-English one, then you have the ability to Masuda method for shinies. It's so much easier. I remember back in Gen 3, it took me like a month to make like a near perfect IV Pokemon to use for battling. Now it's so much easier. Well, when I say near perfect, I mean I was trying to make an Alakazam, and I was able to get an Alakazam that had who cares what the attack was, and then it had perfect IVs and all the other stats. But it took like a month on and off. I wasn't doing it constantly. I mean, it takes a while to get a perfect Pokemon now because the Destiny Knot only guarantees 5 IVs to carry over. There are 6 stats. Even if you're using 2 Pokemon that have maxed IVs already, like a maxed out IV Ditto and a maxed out IV parent Pokemon that you're trying to make another perfect one to trade or something, you have to, it's a coin flip. You have a 1 in 6 chance that the stat you don't care about is going to be the one that isn't guaranteed to carry over. So if you don't want attack, let's say, there's a 1 in 6 chance attack won't be the one that carries over, which means it'll not be perfect, but the others are. Job done. If that's all you care about, if once you have that foundation, it's pretty easy. It's only a 1 in 6 chance. That's it. All you have to do is breed, and eventually you'll get one where the one stat you don't care about is the one that doesn't carry over. What takes forever is when you don't have that base yet. But you just build it up. You keep breeding, you get a Pokemon that has 4 IVs, then you get a Pokemon that has 5 IVs, and you just keep doing that. It's so much easier than it used to be. Because without the Destiny Knot item, you could not guarantee IVs to carry over. Or I think back in the day, you could guarantee like 1. I think it was possible to guarantee 1. And that was it. Imagine trying to get a perfect IV Pokemon when you can only guarantee 1 IV carries over. That's some time-consuming stuff. Now, pretty easy. I was able to make a team of competitive Pokemon for the first tournament when Violet came out in like 2 days. It wasn't that bad. You know, compared to the month it took me to make 1. Hi, friends. You gonna attack me? Well, I was gonna leave you alone. That's the attack I'm worried about. Well, back in the days of Gen 1, there were no IVs. I forget what they were called. They were like DVs, I think. I don't remember how they worked either. Also, EVs in Gen 1, I think, were broken because there was no cap. I'm pretty sure you could just do 255 in every single stat. So... No! I don't like that kind of ow, ow, ow. I don't like that kind of science. Didn't expect weak foe. Chaos. Oh. I see. What are you talking about? Ice types work as intended. They're good offensively and can't take a hit defensively. Because they're weak to everything. Ooh. Yeah. Ice only resists ice, which is dumb. I still say they could at least make ice resist water. There are so many water types in a playthrough. I think giving ice water resist would at least help it. Would it make it super good for competitive? Probably not. But I think it'd be nice just for like a casual playthrough. Give it something. I mean, I know why ice is like that, but that's a Gen 1 thing. They never actually bothered to rebalance it. Like, the only reason I can imagine that ice has so many weaknesses is because ice was the only thing against dragon. There were no dragon moves besides Dragon Rage, and Dragon Rage does set damage. The only move you could use against, well, Dragon Knight was the only dragon type back then, was ice, and it would just murder it, because it's ×4 effective. Or if it's like in Gen 1, it's probably ×2 effective because the game is broken and buggy. Either way, it kills it. Probably. So in order to balance that, they were like, let's make ice types weak to everything. Just because it's really good offensively. Not that many things resist ice. So it's like, it's pretty good offensively. But then when they made dragon moves and they made fairy moves, they never made ice better defensively. Aw, that's kind of sad. Which is why it amazes me they made Lorelei an ice type user. If you were to go back and make the Elite Four for Gen 1, what types would you use? I'd probably do Psychic because I'm just a jerk. It's like, oh, you want a tough challenge? Psychic Elite Four member in Gen 1. I mean, there are much worse choices for Elite Four members. Flint being a fire type trainer in Gen 4 when there were 2 fire types available in the entire region. Rapidash and Infernape. Platinum did fix this, but let's go that way. Did I miss anything in the village? I really wasn't looking around that much. I should probably look around a little bit. No, but rock is. And that's another thing. I always think rock is weak to ice. I get why ice can be weak to rock, because rock can smash ice.
Be gone, vile
but
man! Be gone from me!
Hi, Ninja. I just think rock should be weak to ice because ice will just crack rock. Like when water gets into the cracks of rocks and then expands and just breaks it. I always think rock is weak to ice. It's not. Ground is. Ow. Hi, Blue. Yep, and my first death was in the first, 2 minutes, because I stopped to talk about something, as I usually do, and then I was killed. By a bunch of rats. Joy ahead? Is that a lie? Well, fire-resisting ice makes sense, because it just melts it when it gets close to it. Water-resisting ice... That one's... it should probably at least be neutral. Steel... I mean, you could freeze metal and break it. That should probably also just be neutral. Look at all these... Oh, that is... Ooh. Ooh. Hello, big rat. Let's get them. Get them, my friends. Attack! Ow. Alright, well my attack was blocked by a pillar. That's nice. Ow, ow, I'm stuck in the corner. I'm stuck in the corner. Oh, there's rats everywhere. Oh, this is terrible. I can't move. I'm just stuck in here forever. Time to start swinging. I'm stuck on the tree. I have madness. And I'm dead. Now, is madness going to be really annoying where it carries over after death? It doesn't appear to. That was the worst thing ever in Dark Souls. What was it called? Curse? Where your max attack was like or your max HP was like cut down, and it was a permanent thing after death. That was insanely evil. It's just you die. Okay. I don't even remember where that was on the map, by the way. I'm gonna have to. Well, where's where my souls are? There it is. The chapel. Also, you can't use logic too much in Pokemon when you're trying to make a balanced game. It's sometimes you have some weaknesses and resistances that don't make a lot of sense because they have to balance it somehow. I still think Fairy was perfect. Like, Fairy being good against Dragon, like, okay, two mythical things, one is good against the other, like, sure. But its weaknesses make perfect sense. What are fairies? What is something that's like a fairy type? Like a mystical creature. What's their weakness? Industry and pollution. Like, those are pretty good choices. And it also balances the game, too. Because Steel and Poison were honestly pretty bad offensive typings. They were good, Steel was great defensively, but it was never that great offensively. Like, it's only good against, what, rock and ice? Ice has a million weaknesses already. But making Fairy weak to it makes sense. To kind of balance, give it something. Ah. Ow. The madness rats. All right. Still strong. Well, yeah, it resists it though. But yeah, it's good against rock and ice. That's kind of it. All right. Why am I going this way? Ow. The chapel is this way. Yeah, a lot of the status effects just mean death. Nothing too special, just death. Just, do you die slowly? Do you die just, like, laughing maniacally? Do you die in pain? Do you... So many ways to die. Well, that's a balancing thing. Dragon was becoming way too powerful. They kept adding more dragon-type Pokemon that are super strong. Like, Dragon needs to be put in check when all the pseudo-legendaries are mostly Dragon. And have very powerful stats. I kind of like the fact that they have a Dragon immunity type now. I stopped doing competitive at Gen 5, but I'm sure it had a pretty big impact on competitive. You couldn't just spam Draco Meteors. Back when all you had to do was just like Specs Draco Meteor, something dies. Even if it resists it, it might just die. Now you can't do that. Ow. Specs Draco Meat Eater. Latios. Now, of course, being a Steel type fan, I am sad that Steel types no longer resist Dark or Ghost. But since they're also good against Fairy now, and still have a pretty good amount of resistances, I guess it's fine. It just makes Metagross a lot worse. Metagross took neutral from Dark and Ghost up until whatever gen they did that, Gen 6, I think. Now it's super effective against him. Kind of sad. Alright. It's a sad day when your favorite Pokemon gets nerfed. Now, how do I do... Can I... That's right, come over here. Come over here, into the fun. Ow! Yeah, they killed him. All right, what we get? We got a gold rune. First off, weak foe, and then didn't expect pathetic sort. Flame of Frenzy. Sacred Tear. Was that a thing with you? I think that might have been a thing you could level up your flask, maybe? I mean, it's called the Flask of Crimson Tear, so I'm assuming it might have something to do with that. Ah. Get them! Get them, my friends! Yeah. Well, I don't really pay attention to Pokemon Pokemon battling that much anymore. Even when I stopped doing competitive, I still watch some Poketubers do competitive. Back in Gen 7, I still watched some. That was what Gen, I think it was Gen 7 or Gen 8 too. Spamming choice banded knockoff was still an incredibly good thing to do in competitive. Not only like Bisharp. Bisharp having like a choice band or even choice scarf knockoff, it's stab, and if they have an item, which almost every Pokemon in competitive does, it hits really hard. And even if it doesn't kill, they lost their item. All right, where am I going? Let's take a look over here, there, and there. Ooh. Man, I've been playing this for almost an hour now. Haven't really done much. Well, let's just not go there. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, now what is that? That's like right here. I guess if I look at all the areas that I tagged, we're fine. Yeah, let's go down there. I'm sure I won't live that jump. How? Oh, that's how I get down there. Not the summon. Ah. Well, one of my favorite Pokemon spin-off games, which he only made one of, which is kind of sad, was Pokemon Conquest on the DS. It was fun. It was like Fire Emblem of Pokemon. Well, it was further away than it looked. I like how I jumped and then turned the camera and I was like, oh, it's further away than it looked. Stupid perspective. Well, let's try this again. Yeah, I know you're rats. I know you're here. I don't care. Back to you again. All right. I probably... Oh. Oh, we could do some stuff here. I really don't want to get it... Oh, man. Am I... Come on. There we go. I didn't want to get too close to that. Try rolling. No, I'm good. All right, being on this horse, it's kind of scary sometimes. Oh, you know, this reminds me of GTA controls. Like in GTA 4 or 5, when you're trying to move when you're like on the edge of something and you just kind of fall off. The way your character has to like, you can't just like stop in one place and like turn and then move. You have to kind of like do like a little like walk forward arc and kind of like go back that way. One of the YouTube channels I used to watch more, back in the days of YouTube watching for me and YouTube doing YouTube stuff, I watched. They did some GTA stuff. I don't know how many times someone would be like perched on top of something like this, and they would go to turn around, and they would just walk off. Because that's how human beings actually move. What? That killed me? Wait, that killed me? Even after doing the... I guess the double jump doesn't stop your momentum, even though it does. I kind of assumed the double jump, because, you know, since it actually does stop your momentum of falling, because it's a jump, I assumed that would, like, reset the fall distance a little bit. But it physically does! Ah! Wrong button. Stupid Elden Ring physics. Well, if there's gonna be, I mean, it's a game about death, right? Of course they'd have the physics of Elden Ring be more deadly. All right, well, let's try this again. Could keep it simple. And just, well, actually, how do I, how do I do this? Is there somewhere else I could just drop down to? There is not. Oh, I know you can. That actually kind of messed me up earlier. I wasn't sure if I could get down somewhere, but I didn't realize that the fall damage is not as bad. I don't know where to go. Trying to see if there's like any like little ledge I can kind of just stick to. Not really. Well, I live here now. What about... What about... I'm just going to watch a bunch of people trying to get out of here, aren't I? Yep. What if I... Yeah, okay. Oh. An equation? I don't want to do math. Nowhere in the description of this game did it say I have to do math. I don't like it now.
Glad to have you
I'm going to stop playing this game because of math. Oh. Thank you, Remnant, for gifting a sub to Frost. Ah, rats. I just want to go down here. That's all I want. Maybe there's an easier way to get down. Like right here somewhere. No, that's also going to kill me. I mean, it would also make sense just to go around. I could teleport over here and just go this way. But I'm being stubborn, and I want to figure out how to do this. There's got to be a way to get safely down there. Like, if I could land on that little edge right there, that I might survive that. Or... that one, maybe? This is actually a little higher up. Yeah. Well, I made it to the bridge. And if I go across the bridge, I can work my way down that way. Yay, I did it. And it only took me 3 deaths. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, you're one of these guys. Oh, I know what you are. Yeah. Out of stamina. Could have killed him if I had stamina. Oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. Visions of Joy. Oh. boss. Oh, that's kind of making me a little nauseous. Oh. The bridge is moving, but I'm not. For some reason, that makes me a little motion sickness. Ow, ugh. That's some Dark Souls 1 animation. Excusable for Dark Souls. Okay. I mean, I don't get motion sickness and things. I don't know why that would do it, and not other things. I need to play Dragon's Dogma 1. I've heard good things about it. I have a lot of games to play. Just in, like, the fantasy genre alone. There's still 3 Skyrim playthroughs I want to do. They might as well be kind of new because 2 of the playthroughs are going to be 2 of the guilds each. I haven't done the guild stuff, and I've only done the guild stuff in Skyrim once, and it's been a while. And the other one's going to be a story run with DLC, and I've actually never done the DLC in Skyrim. So, that'll be fun. Where is the safest place to drop here? This looks to be a little bit closer, maybe? Ugh. Yeah. There's actually another fantasy game, well, besides like Fable 2 and 3 are also on there. There's another one I want to play. I'm not going to say what it is yet. I probably mentioned it. They're in that same genre of like Fable, Skyrim kind of genre. Oh. Okay. Now, are these flowers going to try to kill me? Are you not very happy, or not very friendly flowers? Oh, they cast Holy. Okay. Photosynthesis. Ah! I was going to leave you alone, but when you're doing this on me... Uh-oh. Ah. Hi, Sandwich. How has your Elden Ring experience been so far? Mine's been full of death. Right now, I'm fighting flowers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's like real life. I'm allergic to pollen. Nature's trying to kill me. I play video games to get away from actual reality. What am I doing? Let me get to a safe distance here. Okay. Yeah, hello. Got a lot done. I have not been accomplishing much in this game. Only died 7 times in 3 hours. I've died 7 times in like less than an hour. But Soulsborne games aren't really my thing. I'm just playing this.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Oh. Kessie Bear, thank you for the follow. Ah! Keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, you have so much health. I'm just gonna not deal with this. Why am I doing this? I'm just gonna go. Oh, I can't use the map while they're near me. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, we are now... I kind of want to go to... I hate this game. I hate this game. This game, you know what this game has taught me? See, look, I like to pick up on kind of like mechanics and like little things the game tries to teach me. Here's one thing. When there are enemies close by, I can't use the map. But I'm guessing if you just stand here like this, enemies can attack you now. They get closer. Well, it was also like I was hitting the menu button, like hitting the map button, like, oh, I'm too close to enemies. And then all of a sudden I got attacked by enemies. How did I add that one? I do this one through my Stream Deck. I used to have a different one that was like its own software that just edits a text file. That's what this does too. But yeah, there's a little death counter plugin you can download on like the little shop on the Stream Deck. That's what I use. Actually, the word that's before the counter, whether it's deaths or like runs or whatever, that is actually in the layout itself. The number is the one is the thing that's changed. But I couldn't. Every time I've tried to go to the map with enemies around, it doesn't let me. Like I'll spam the map button and it won't let me go to the map. But yeah, actually, I don't remember. If you just search on the Stream Deck store for plugins and just search death counter, it'll come up. And it's just a simple button press. I press it once and it just adds one. Also, if you hold it for like 2 seconds, it subtracts one. And if you hold it for like 5 seconds, it just goes back to 0. You can also put in a sound effect. I have a button next to the death counter that has like random death sounds. I just use that instead. Because on the death counter button itself, you can only have one sound effect. I like having a random amount, like this one. Oh yeah, the 79 is like asterisk 79, because I don't know if that's exact or not. I hate this game. Get away from me. This is not a good game for me. I like to stop and talk, and this game is terrible for that. But yes, I forget to press the button a lot. We're just going to go right through the middle here. One's the closest. We'll go here. All right. But I don't want to. I like to stop and like think and... All right, so there's nothing here. Got it. Well, let's go to 2 and take that off the map. Ooh. What is this? Could it be something that won't kill me for once? Wool? Oh. Move faster, please. Yeah, I was gonna joke this thing was gonna take me off a cliff, but that's kind of cool. Like a way of showing me where hidden stuff is. Oh. Hidden cave. Death ahead. Praise the old codger. Praise the old codger. All right. Earthbore cave. What runes? I've died so many times I don't think I have any. Yay. I see a chest, I think. How many runes do I have on me? Oh yeah, we have the flask thing. Increase amount replenished by flasks. Yes. Hey, I was right. I need 2 golden seeds to increase the number. I think I have 1. Yeah, I think I have 1. It did say death ahead. Beware. Oh, it's a mimic. Oh, is someone going to teleport me somewhere again? Oh, that's so much worse than just a regular mimic chest. I don't like this. Oh, that's what I meant by hole. I see. Ow. Ow, I'd like to get some distance here, but I'm in a cave. Okay. Oh no, I lost my 283 runes. Well, now I know the hole's there. So I guess, haha, funny, get it? Because it's like an instant loss of your stuff. But I'll just go this way. Well, it's not a mimic. Pickled turtleneck. I have no idea what this does. I have several of them. I have not messed with crafting yet. Now, I'm assuming I can go back down slower by taking this area over here. A little tip, is it don't die? Good tip. Still no summoning, but I can summon. See? It's a quality of life improvement. Stop playing the game. That would increase the quality of my life a lot. Or do you mean something in-game? Try defeating one by one. Thank you. Come on. Over here. Over here. I somehow grabbed the boss and not the other ones. Ow, my face. Ah. Ah. Ah, more rats. If anyone here has played RPGs or just like those kind of things in general, rats normally pretty harmless, right? Rats are kind of like one of the go-to first enemies you fight. I'm sure there are plenty of D&D campaigns where the very first enemy you fight are probably some rats. But I remember the rats in Dark Souls 1, in the first area you find them, where they just give you that, like the plague thing. So, still a threat. I mean, look, I feel like any enemy is a threat in a Soulsborne if you're just not paying attention. Like, don't just assume, you know, the enemies in the beginning of the game can't still kill you. Hello? lived on 2 HP. Glowstone. Ooh. I could actually have some throwing things now. Not really my style in games, though. Why is it always down? And yes, I do have a torch, but I like having my shield so I can block. Now, this kind of feels like it's death, or at least some damage. Wow. You can fall a long ways. Layer ahead. Beast ahead. Now, look at this boss room. Oh. Oh. I was expecting just a bigger rat. Rune bear. Ah! I hit him once. I win. Ow, he tried to bite me. Ooh, that's a big hit. Oh! Just ran me over. Good time to heal. Ow. Ooh. Bear hug. Oh, yep. Ow! Do the bear hug again so I can heal, please. Oh, didn't kill me. Ow. There it is. Oh, what? I feel like I saw a few frames of me being out of range and I just kind of got sucked into it. Alright, no more healing. Ow. Wow, I have no health. Can I beat him? Can I beat him when I have no health left? It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. And, well... I think he belly flopped me. It's close. If I had my summons, I would have probably won. Well, now I can summon down there, so. Alright, let me catch up here. Oh. Yeah, but Ninja, that requires me to get runes. It requires me to kill things and then not die. As we've seen, I'm having a hard time doing that. I could just, well, no, let's not do that. This game is a personal problem. I should probably improve my weapon. I haven't done any weapon improvements. Might be nice. I can sell golden runes. Yeah, but also don't you just open them up? Aren't those the things you open up for like 200? Do they sell for more than 200? Uh-oh. What if I just sneak by him? What if I just sneak? What if I just sneak right past everything? You know, because I'm so sneaky. They won't jump down, right? Yeah. Okay. Help me, my friends. Ow. Almost got killed in one hit. I'm just flailing around in the corner. Back off, back off, back off. Alright. Oh. Huzzah! The Spelldrake Talisman. Ooh. Yay, my wolf friends helped. Beat the game with this weapon. Ooh. We have a Smoldering Butterfly, a Trina's Lily. That's the return thing. Don't do that just yet. Okay. What if I made a deal where I had to use my starting club? Where I started as a wretch, and I just had to keep the club the entire time. That'd probably be pretty rough. It's been done. I feel like in these kind of games, everything's been done. Like, unarmed. Like I mentioned before, in KOTOR, unarmed is very bad. Unarmed in KOTOR is like 1 damage per hit. Whereas in KOTOR 2, it's way better. There's actually like feats you can take for it. Well, I know people have done melee only KOTOR runs. That had to have taken a long time. Rainbow Stone. Ooh, I can evolve any of my Pokemon. Hello. What's he doing? He picked up his friend. Ah. Alright, where are we going? There was nothing over here in this corner that I can see from here. Maybe there's like a hidden thing over here somewhere. Nope. Okay. Already went that way. Let's go to 3 and 4. No, I did not. I tried the boss once and died. Maybe by the end of today's stream, I'll be able to beat them. If I could just, if I could even just improve my weapon some, I'd stand a way better chance. Oh, hello friends. I'll just be leaving. The dance pad. Oh yeah, I know. Like yeah, there have been people that have beaten Soulsborne games with the dance pad. Oh. Can you be friendly, please? Can I find just once like a big monster looking thing that's friendly? You're not going to be friendly, are you? Oh. Oh, you have magic? Oh boy. Ah. Now he has magic, but I definitely expect him to just beat me up. I was going to say he's going to beat me to death with his magical staff, isn't he? Yep. Ow. Oh no, he killed his own people. Oh, did they just keep spawning? They might just keep spawning. Ooh, that hurt a lot. Oh, that hurt a lot. That's a shotgun blast. That's what that is. That's another death. Should I be fighting this yet? I did the wrong button. It's gonna happen. Okay. All right. So, The magic hurts a lot. I need to be careful with that. Especially the shotgun blast. Hello. Alright, well, that takes care of my problem, I guess. I like summons. Demi-Human Queen Staff. Crystal Burst. I have a staff that I won't use, probably. Let's take a look here. Demi-Human Queen Staff. It requires strength and intellect, of which I have none. Of either. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got more shields, too. We have the Flame Crest Wooden Shield. I do take 11% of the damage. But it's also worse for magic. It's also worse for fire. It's also worse for lightning. No, it's better for lightning. It's also better for holy. So why would I want this? Like, why would I want this over my Beast Crest Heater Shield? I actually take physical damage through it. I take more magic, more fire, less lightning, and that's it. Well then. Yeah, but I don't have magic. I feel like the staff, the whole thing is like, yeah, I can use magic. I don't have any magic. Well, that's not true. I do have 2 spells. I can't use them yet, though. I have 2 spells, but one of them I know is faith-based. I'm assuming I can't use a staff for that when it's intelligence-based. I haven't found a thing where I can use my heal spell yet. I can sell or store these. What else did I get? Great Turtle. Oh, it's a shield. Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. But yeah, I have a healing spell, and I have a spell that puts poison on my weapon. But I do not know how to use them, since I don't have a thing that lets me use magic yet. Take a look in here. Boost magical damage negation. Boost fire damage negation. And this is just magic overall. I kind of like that. But yeah, I haven't found anything to use my magic yet. Let's take a look around. Alright, well, there was something here. That's cool. Now let's go down here, and we'll be done with this little area right here. This little area right here. And we look down here, too. So the next area will be this, this white area on the map. We'll just kind of look around in here. Take a look and see what that is. That is, and then any area in between, obviously. But I can go there. No, that's the Table of Lost Great. Wait, hold on. Yeah. I actually don't know how I unlocked that, by the way. I don't know what I did to unlock that. A lot of people have said, like, oh, you can go to the round table place later when you unlock it. I'm like, I already did unlock it. I don't know what I did to unlock it, though. What? Sorceries and incantations. You can memorize sorceries and incantations at sites of grace. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries, or a sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. Yep, there's that. Casting sorceries and incantations consumes FP. Yeah, thank you. I left eventually. The place is terrible. Can I just run from you guys? I don't want to fight you. Nothing, huh? Well. Well, it's just like it's an area that made it feel very obvious that I wasn't welcome there yet. Like everything was killing me. Everything just wanted to kill me. Everything exploded, and it was obviously a place I shouldn't have been yet. All right, so we checked that out. Nothing there. How do I get up here? So I need to get up there. Well. I'm not even sure who or what that person was. It looks like they have a tree growing out of their back. So which way do I want to go first? This is where that bridge was. So I've already been over here. We could go north or south. Let's go north. Looks like the tree area is going to be like further up, I think. Up there. Maybe this will lead to it. Ooh, a building. That's a good sign. Hey, friends. Good? Now, I know you'll attack me. A lot of the time, these guys just leave me alone. But, shut up. I think I've learned a lesson by now for Souls games. Enemies that don't seem to aggro you and seem to be like not a threat, I'm just going to kill them anyway. I get a little bit of experience for it. They won't just come up behind me and hit me when I'm not expecting it. Just kill them. Did I meet this person? Oh yeah, they come back unless I... Yep. Ow. Ow. He's just walking into me. A gilded iron shield. Could this be better than my current shield? What do we have here? Man, it's only 78 physical, 40 fire, or 40 magic, 38. Lightning is terrible. Everything is worse. And it weighs only 0.5 less. This doesn't seem great. Yeah. I feel like I got a pretty decent shield. 100% damage from physical attacks, like negation, I think is decent. Also keeping in mind, I'm at the beginning of the game still pretty much, so. Ooh, another sacred tear. Yep, I only need one. Nice.
Spoken echoes linger here, words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you. In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Cool story. I don't know much about the lore of this game, and so like all that stuff is just like, okay. I'm also bad with names. So when characters tend to give exposition about stuff and mention people's names, I'm not going to remember them. So what is this place? Church of Pilgrimage. I see. Oh, hello. Let's see here. I didn't go over. Oh, can I even go over there? Or is that just like a no? That's a far away land that I can't go to yet. Or maybe I can. That's down here. Behold, high spot. Now, something tells me I don't want to go down there because I might not be able to get back up. I don't know. That seems like death to me. Ooh. Where to now? Let's see if we can go south and get to this tree area. Wrong button again.
Shepherd.
I keep clicking in the left stick to run. Hi guys. Yeah, those guys just stick out their torch and let you run into it. Turtle! Hi, Turtle. Alright, that goes that way. We don't want to go this way yet, so let's go back up here. Wrong buttons. Hello. Oh. Oh, this looks fun. All right. What are you? Oh, you're like tree mage. No, no, no. It's not. It's an axe. All right. Wait a minute. Are you? Do you have the same or a similar moveset to the enemy in Dark Souls 1? They had the butt slam. I remember that. What's that thing called from Dark Souls 1? It's like right in the beginning of the game. Yeah, that. I remember that move. Ow. Yeah, the Asylum Demon. Although, aren't there like 3 of them in that game? Like different forms of it? That's what this... Even the look of it kind of reminds me of it. Like the shape of it. Oh, it does things. Okay, got it. Oh, hello, friend. Yeah, you got to be dealt with. I'm not dealing with you in a boss fight. Never mind. Thank you. There's fights between me and him. That was a quick turnaround move. All right, be careful of this. Yep, that move is a very fast, like, turn move. Careful of that. Oh, he caught me while I was dodging that stuff. Ow. Ooh. Careful. Careful. Get some distance on you. There we go. Stompies. Kind of don't like this move. Because it leaves me open to that. That's why I don't like it. Eh. Got one hit. Careful. Potato.
Potato robot that is kind of broken again. I'll fix that someday.
Wow, I'm evil. Okay. Stompies. Oh, the stompy kind of hurts a lot, doesn't it? I have time to heal. Wow! I was blocking too. Oh, I got stuck on. Oh, I got stuck on something. No. I got stuck on something. That fight took forever.
All right. Well. Go ahead and do that. If I hadn't gotten stuck on something. Oh, nah. I could summon. What summon be good for this? I mean, the dogs are good. Dogs are good. Okay. Oh my god, those big... They're not going to last very long. That's what I was worried about summoning them. Because, yeah, they're not going to last very long. I think I need a long-range one. Like Jellyfish or Magic Zombie Man. Yeah, they're already dead. Too early. Luckily, I was far enough away. Stoppies. Get some distance. All right. Oh, I'm in the tree. All right, get some distance so I can dodge. Yep. Dodged a little too early there. Get some distance. And start dodging. Luckily, the tree didn't kill me this time. That's good. That one tree. That was very close. Yep, that was way too early. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yep, I keep forgetting, like, you can't block that. If you're far enough away, you can. But if you're right at it, you can't block it. Okay. It's fine. Let's watch out for the tree. Yay! I beat the tree. Ow! You jerk! What if that had killed me? What if that had killed me? What if I had like 1 health left and no heal, and that one enemy would have killed me? That would have been terrible. Opaline bubble tear? Crimson burst crystal tear. Oh. Also, I didn't pick up my runes because I was confident I was going to beat it that time. I didn't forget at all. Yay!
Remember to stay hydrated.
So, what was the purpose of beating up the tree person?
Wonderful. Will this one do?
Don't you dare. What, was I supposed to not kill him? Should I left the tree person alone? Well done. Wonderful.
Shepherd.
Grunt. Grunt's here. He'd be happy that I just took out a giant tree monster. Oh, trying to outrange me, huh? Just in case. I see you. No, you get back here. All right, now where am I going? We should probably take a look at like this bottom corner before we leave. I do not. I just know the tears are used for my flask, but I don't know what those are used for. Maybe if I go sit at a bonfire, it will tell me. Why do I hear singing? Should I be hearing singing? can't tell where it's coming from. Oh. Are you what's singing? I don't... I'm not the best at mounted combat, as you can see. Locking on helps. Oh. Why is this place just on fire? Oh, what the? Look at the shadow of the Colossus thing. Ah! Huh. How would I... It has a bell under it. Interesting. How would I get on top of it? Oh, what is that? What is that? There's so many things over here that I have questions about. I see a tentacle monster thing. A thing, the building over there. Giant turtle. Huh. I'll mess with crafting eventually. Alright, well, so, hold on. I don't want to go down there just yet, but... We know there's something. We know there's like some Malboro creature down there, so let's mess with that later. I want to go down here. What I want to do is go to a bonfire so I can level up and not waste my 10,000 runes that I have, give or take. But I have not found a single bonfire down here. Not a single spawn point. I'm sure I'm missing one. Or two. I could just come back here. Like, it's kind of a long trek, but I could just go back down. I'm just worried that I'm going to lose the runes. I'm going to fall off a cliff and not be able to get them back. We'll just do this now. But before we decide what to level up, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, because I've been drinking more water today. Okay. I also grabbed my smoothie out of the fridge. Nom 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 nom. It is blueberry. Yeah. Not bad. I think I used a little too much spinach. I throw in spinach leaf just to make it a little more healthy. I don't really like eating vegetables, so I figure like throwing in vegetables in the smoothie is a good way to get it. I think I put a little too much in there. Like, not enough blueberry to spinach ratio. Yeah. Wow. I kind of barely taste the blueberry. Okay. God, it costs so much to level up now. I can level up 2. What should I level up? Don't you call out my bad smoothie making abilities. I feel like the faith has kind of been wasted at this point because I can't do any casting yet. I'm kind of like where these are now. I kind of don't want to mess with them for a while. I could do endurance and I could do vigor. Or I could do mind. If I'm going to do casting at some point, even if it's just healing, I'm going to need more MP. I'll do an endurance, because that's just good no matter what. And kind of want to do MP. It also increases my defenses slightly. But so does health, and health is good. I'll go health. Oh yeah. How do I also? Oh, I should have saved some for that. I keep saying I'm going to increase my weapons. I'm gonna like mess with weapons, but I need runes for that, and I keep not doing it. I could add an Ashes of War to my thing. I'm not a huge fan of the sheath thing. We have Storm Stomp, Gravitas, and Golden Vow. Maybe next time I have a good amount of runes, I'll level up my sword instead. Alright, so, since I couldn't find another place to rest, I have to now travel all the way down here again. Or, since I know there's already something down here of value, possibly, instead of doing that, I can go down this way. And what we'll do is, we'll just kind of make like a line, like right here. And we'll just do everything over here to the right. So we'll go there, we'll go to the forest. Kind of take a look here, and just keep going down. Take a look there. Yeah. Oh. How many smithing stones do I have? Where would they be? This is all my crafting stuff. Here we go. I have 23, then 5 of the bigger ones, and then 1 of the much bigger ones. All right, so I could do this once if I want. What does Golden Vow even do? I didn't find like a description for it. It costs 40 magic, which if I'm gonna do like some kind of faith casting build, I feel like I need more MP. Because if something like that costs 40, and then I have my healing, I need more MP. Why am I going this way? I literally just said I was gonna go the other way. I see you down there. I haven't gone down here yet. Since I'm over here, I might as well take a look. Try ranged battle. Yeah, I wish I could. Ah! The holy... Alright, you die now. God, you have so much health. Yep, now I can't mess with you because you have pollen up. What if I just do this? I'm poisoned. It affects you way too quickly. I can't just run in. Like I said, this game taught me previously that you can't look at the map when there's enemies within range. But I guess that's not entirely true. Oh, this is a spell. Emits bursts of yellow flame of frenzy from eyes. Requires 16 faith. I have 15. Raise armament aloft and pledge to honor the elder tree in battle. Increase attack power and defense. Well, that was like 400. Not that big of a deal. We want to go to number 2 first. Which is the furthest on the right. Oh, I know. I know you could probably just take it back off, but can you take it back off? Are those the ones you can just put on and then take back off? Oh, well. What happens to the innate ability of the weapon? Does it just get suppressed? Like, do I still have the sheath ability if I take it back off? Or does it delete the current ability that's, like, just on there? Okay. Good. Hello, rat. Get over here. Beast liver. Mmm. Never had liver. I don't think I'd like it. So, there is something over here. We'll tag that. Well, I did say I was going to kind of like stop here and just go down and then back up. But since I'm already over here, I guess let's just mark everything. And then we'll just go over here last. So number 1 is this thing, 2 is that, 3 is that, 4 is that. That's fine. Oh, well, that's fine. We already had the 2. All right. Before we go anywhere, though, let's go down those stairs I saw over here. Wherever I saw them. I know I saw them somewhere. There they are. Now, the last time I found one of these and went down a bunch of stairs and opened up a chest, I got teleported somewhere. Be wary of enemy. Be wary of sniper. Ow! We got some bolts. I'm assuming fire bolts. Oh boy. No damn. Why do I think this one's lying to me? I sense no danger here. Uh-huh. Are you going to teleport me? Ooh. That kind of sounds fun. And, oh, it's, ooh. Look at what's required on this thing. Strength and dex, both 16. It's a faith weapon. The only problem is it also requires 16 strength. That's a problem. Yeah, I can two-hand it. I like being able to block, though. So eventually I'd like to be able to just one-hand this thing, but... Eh. That was the wrong button, but you know what? I'll take it. How do I do this again? I don't remember. There it is. Okay. All right. Got some good range to it. Now, I know with the weapon, if you don't have like the right stats for it, like strength, you don't do as much damage. What happens with the faith? This requires 24 faith. What happens if I don't have enough faith? Like with the other two, it's like you can't wield it properly. But in this, it doesn't work. I'm assuming it's supposed to be doing some kind of like holy damage or something. Yep, there it is. Holy. Yep, I have minus 41 from the holy damage. I'll hang on to this. If I ever put enough into strength to like properly wield it one-handed and get enough faith, it's gonna be fun. I don't know why I have that on. Also, actually, interesting connection to this game. This game is made by wow, hold on. I'm like mixing the two words. Bandai Namco. They also made Soul Calibur. At least one of them did. And that's why whenever I play Dark Souls, yeah, I said it backwards, man. Whenever I played Dark Souls, whenever I hit start on the main menu, I initially thought Soul Calibur. Like the sound it made, like the clash sound it made, reminded me of Soul Calibur. And then I found out, I didn't know this at the time, I was like, oh, it's the same company. That makes sense. Like I expected to hear Soul Calibur when I hit the button and I heard the sound. And this game has a scythe. So does Dark Souls. In Dark Souls 3, in Soul Calibur 3, you can make your own character and do kind of like a strategy kind of game with them. And then just fight whenever you like run into a character, another fighter. And the character that I made used a scythe. Because it was the most unique style in the game. Because Zazalamel, a character in 3, had a scythe moveset. And you could give it to your character, and you could give like different movesets to your character based on the weapon. I basically made a Turk. I put him in a suit, and I made like a Turk from Final Fantasy VII, but they were a scythe user. And I was like, oh, this is kind of fun. It was a fun character to use. Interesting moveset. Now, unfortunately, Zazelmela was like kicked out of the game after that and never came back, so we just didn't have that moveset anymore. But it's kind of an interesting combination. What if my character in this game uses a scythe? I'm kind of like bringing back my old school Soul Calibur 3 character. I mean, if he's back, he was gone for a while. I never played 6. I played 4, and I know of 5. I don't remember him being in 4 or 5. I played 4. Oop. Huh. I don't... If he was in those games, was it just his moveset that was gone? There was something about him specifically that was just gone. Maybe it was like a custom moveset. I don't remember. There was something about his character and his like moveset that was just gone. Maybe it was just like the custom moveset. You could give to like a random... You could give to like a created character. You will need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. The game is trying to tell me to do that, huh? Oh. Should I use one? I have a couple of them. Yeah. Like, there was just something about him that was just gone. It might be the custom moveset. That for the created characters, that might just be gone now. I just knew there was something about him that was, like, just gone after 3. Okay. What? That's it? That's it? Cool. What did that do? All right, well, I guess we're done here with that. Oh, that I wasn't even paying attention. Was it closed before that? I didn't pay attention if it was open or not. Okay. Well, I probably should have rested because my mana's gone. But I don't really have much use for it right now in here anyway, because I can't use the spell yet. Let's get some free hits in. Alright, so spinny attack. A status effect, huh? Ooh. Diamond dust? It has a bit of a stun to it. I couldn't move. Yep. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to see what I can get away with her moveset. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, is your sword now imbued with ice? So if I block, I just take ice. A little bit of ice damage? Ooh, okay, different moveset. Ooh, that did not feel great. Yep. Okay. Not terrible. Teardrop scarabs. Oh, hold on. My smoothie's in the way here. There we go. Oh, wrong button. Pay no attention to that video. Pay no attention to that button. Where am I going? Let's see. Alright, let's get a few free hits in, because that's nice to do early on. I need to save as much health and healing as I can, because her first form doesn't seem that bad. But once I get to the ice stuff, that's going to be way worse. So let's save as much health as I can. Doing that move a lot. And it always gets me for a little bit. I know you're waiting for me to attack. I know how this game works. I know you're just waiting for me to attack, to counterattack me. Ah, the range. Just out of range. Ow! Just slapped me. Alright. My healing heals more now, so I should probably take one more hit before I heal. Yep. It's like the one time, like whenever, it's like the input reading kind of thing. Whenever I decide to actually attack her when I'm that close, she'll attack me first. Oh, here we go. You can get a bunch of free hits, though, when she does that. That's good to know. Ooh. That's kind of nasty. Got knocked out of range. Oh. Uh-oh. Kind of getting messed up here. That's new. Alright, kind of learn these patterns a little better. Or I'll get destroyed. Last heal. Ow. Oh, you just died. Yep. Yep. One of the many status effects in Elden Ring that just means death. Hmm. Huh. I was kind of in the middle of dodging there. Okay. Nope. Missed her by a little bit. Come on, do your attack. And here comes the scary stuff. Wow. Huh. You know, I might need some extra cold defense for this one. But I doubt I have any. Oh. Wait a minute. This is obviously like cold magic, but there is no cold. There's just magic, fire, lightning, holy. I see. I guess just overall magic then. This shield has... I can't use it, never mind. Yeah, this is my best shield for magic, isn't it? 50... Yep. No idea. Various poisons and rot, blood loss and frostbite, so it's robustness. Well, my robustness is... How would I increase that? No, I actually can't see it for this. No. Robustness is exactly the same for this, but everything else is lower. That's actually way worse. That increases it by 4. Also increases my weight, though, but I'm still on medium load. I mean, that'll help me a little bit, I guess. Oh, that's also better. Heavier, but still at medium load. Okay. Also better. Alright. Well, I made it a little better. Yeah, her moveset when she's in ice mode is kind of getting me. I haven't really figured it out yet. Best way to dodge it or block it. There was no follow-up on that one. I keep missing by a little bit. I don't want to get too close. Yep. Literally, as soon as I did the attack, I knew I made a mistake. Forgot to do the last one. 85 deaths, huh? Didn't even make it to the ice. This is where you probably know you need a break from the current boss. I didn't even make it to the ice for him. When you start doing worse, it might be better to just kind of like stop for a little bit, but I'll try one more time. Hi, Pam. I actually ended up going to bed before you finished stream last night. Did you beat it? Did you beat Inquisition? Oh, did you do the Trespasser DLC? Ow. Yeah. Well, I want to mention something about it. It's not really a spoiler, but it's kind of like a mechanical spoiler, I guess. Just that Trespasser is, well, the end of the game. Ow. That's probably why the actual ending of the game seems a little underwhelming, because that DLC was probably always planned to be like the ending. Which in a sense, I guess, is also like you're paying for the real ending. What game had that? There was a game that literally had like you have to pay for the actual ending of the game. I forget what it was. Why am I crouching? What am I doing? Okay, you cannot block. You cannot dodge that. Maybe at least that with medium low dodge. When I dodge the first one, I get hit by the second one every time. Maybe if my dodge was faster, I could do it, but I need to block it. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, that one missed because I actually was able to dodge out of it, but barely. If I'm too close, it doesn't work. Stop it. Oh, did not think that was going to reach me. Okay, round 2, begin. Where she gets way more aggressive. Ow. 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 Well, I'm dead. Oh, she did a different... I thought she was going to do the lunge move. Oh. So I have yet to learn this at all. I'm still barely hitting her. I just cannot get a lot of hits in. Got too close. And I have no heals left. Yep, I had to just go all in on that. Huh. So dodging is not working. I feel like whenever I try to dodge, I just get hit more. I have to block. All right, we'll come back to this. We'll know it's there. I'll grab my souls. Ah. Well, that one, yeah. It's her multiple hitting moves. When I dodge the first one, if I'm too close, if I dodge the first one, the rest hits me. I don't have enough time to, like, dodge the next one. Blocking is kind of, like, serving me better than dodging in this fight. So I might try to just focus on that. Well, let's go to 2 and 3 and see what we can find. I mean, if I had a faster dodge, maybe. If I went down to, like, the lighter load so I could dodge faster, might help. I just think my dodge is serviceable. I'm used to, like, medium dodge blocking. That's just kind of what that's what I did in Dark Souls. Hi, turtle. What are you guys doing? Ooh, spooky. Huh. I mean, they did in fact have no head. Now, I definitely do not have enough to level up now. And there's nothing else to really do. I guess I could install this thing. Try it out. Oh, interesting. This bumps down the scaling from D to E. So I would actually lose some stats. However, I do gain a faith scaling of D as well, and my faith is 15. So that might... Well, it probably doesn't even out. My holy goes up from 0 to 82. Now hold on. Are these stats when the ability is active? Or is this like a passive thing? By equipping this, am I giving my attack holy power? Oh, so they're even more like materia than I thought. Okay, so it's like a passive thing. Okay, that's good. I did not realize it did that. Then yeah, I'm going to equip it. This actually seems good for me. I lose 2 scalings, but I gain 1. I gain holy damage. Yeah, why not? Oh, you have to choose it. Okay, yeah, sacred. And if I take it off, you can put it back. Okay, yep. So if I go into my equipment here, Yeah, it does. So I have 82 holy damage. Okay. My holy katana. I mean, I could try now. That extra damage might be helpful. But I can always come back. I'll leave the marker there. Katanas always did seem like a little out of place in a game that has like shields and armor, but they're also in Elder Scrolls as well. The blades, not the swords of the people. The blades use swords that look a lot like katanas. I gotta deal with this. All right. Actually, in my Oblivion playthrough, I remember getting one of those swords pretty early and using it for a long time because it was really good. Oh, there's more of them. We'll just go over here. See, I don't know a lot about Elder Scrolls history. Elder Scrolls is one of those games I enjoy playing it when they come out, but I've never really been big into the lore. I mean, speaking of lore, Mass Effect, I know a lot of it. Probably because it's sci-fi, I can relate to it better, I like it better. But Dragon Age has a ton of lore, and you kind of have to dive into the codex entries for it. Games like that, you need codex entries. Games like Mass Effect, the codex entries are mostly just like information on the different races in the galaxy and also just the technology. The reason why I kind of like it better, though, is because it's more straightforward. Technology is technology. It's kind of the reason why you would like something like Star Trek. Like, there is no lore. It's just information. It's information on different species. It's information on tech.
Shepherd.
Something like Dragon Age, which is fantasy, has more lore. Anything in Mass Effect, you can pretty much just like confirm through information.
Sponsor time.
But Dragon Age, it's more like the perspective of the people. In sci-fi, it's all about technology and how it works. In fantasy, you have more like legends. In Dragon Age, for instance, there's like 3 or 4 different versions of the past. Like, who was Andraste? What about the Golden City? All that stuff is like different depending on which civilization you're talking to. In Mass Effect, it's all about space and information. It's all the same. Mostly. It's kind of like they're just doing like math and English in school. I was a math person. Math is math. Whereas when you get into stuff that's more creative, it's just like up to interpretation, I guess. I kind of like that it's just like, it is what it is, done. That's why I like Star Trek, probably. Yeah, that too. It is more like our world. But a lot of the stuff in Mass Effect, I know it's considered fact. Like it's in the game in black and white. Like it's a thing. You don't have to think. You don't have to like guess. In Dragon Age, a lot of it's like, has this been confirmed, or is this just what we're assuming? Like, this is what Andrastians think happened. This is what the elves think happened. We don't know what happened for sure. Whereas Mass Effect, it's more or less like space. Which is probably why I actually, as many times as I've played through Dragon Age, I don't know all the lore. In fact, before Dragon Age 4 comes out, someone pointed me towards a YouTube channel that has a bunch of cool lore videos for Dragon Age, stuff that's been proven. As in, like, it's in the game. Not that it's been, like, it's actually, like, in the game. A video that talks about, like, the history of this. It might have 4 different points of view based on the information of, like, 4 different people. But at least it's in the game. it's not going to be a lot of speculation. Like, I know some theories about Dragon Age, but they have not been proven. So they could easily be completely confirmed untrue in the next game. Like there's one about the Canary. It'd be cool if it was true, but it might not be. It's just theories. All right. That's a lot of skeletons. But I have a holy sword. That should be good against skeletons, right? That's a lot of skeletons. Charge! You have a lot of health, too. I'll get you, skeletons. I was going to say, why does bleed work on skeletons? Oh, what the? Are you a re-dead? What is happening? All right. Yeah, they still have some meat on them. So that means bleed works. Why am I killing these guys? They weren't hurting me. They weren't doing anything wrong. They're just here. They're also not worth that many runes either. Good job, me. Ow! He slapped me. So what happened on this beach? I did kind of skip this entirely. Let's go back. We can look at this coast later. I want to see what this area is. Yeah. Oh. Witchbane Ruins. Oh, I'm standing in the goop. It's gooping me. Oh, this is fun. A bunch of General Grievuses. What? Oh, come on! What was that? It's like General Grievous if he fought like Voldo from Soul Calibur. All right. Yeah, I know, the goop. So this place is just a mess. There's a thing, though. There's gotta be something here, right? Hey, turtle. I hope the turtle's nice. Like, if I get close to it, is it going to try to stop me? I don't want that. I want nice turtle. Oh. Oh, what are you? You know, I was getting ready to say this thing reminds me of Final Fantasy 13. The giant adamantoises that roam the fields that you can just fight that are that big. And then I saw this thing over here. With the multiple faces. Also kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy 13. A little bit. One of the bosses has like a multiple face thing like that. How do I get to you? Without being poisoned. Charge! Take cover! I'll just go down here. Ambush shard. Don't know what that is. I'm not sure what item it is, so I'm not sure where it's going to be in my inventory here. There it is. Strikes from behind with projectile fire from distance. It's an intelligence spell. Okay. Which means I will never use it.
It will do no good, I swear it. And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
Can I, like, free you?
It will do no good, I swear it.
Huh. How would I free you? Can't tell. Seek sorcerer. No. No, I don't want to talk to you again. I want to talk to this thing. Ah. Therefore... Oh. I have discovered something for later. Makes sense. Okay. Back in I go. I don't know, stop firing. Ow! Just random hit me in the foot. These enemies are very interesting to me. Alright, good. What they remind me of? Something from the sequel to The Wizard of Oz. They kind of remind me of that. Has anyone ever seen that movie? The Wizard of Oz is based on a book, and it's like a very large book series, but The Wizard of Oz is not the first one in the series. It's like in the middle somewhere. Or maybe it's like number 4 or 5. I don't remember. But it's not the first one. There is a movie that came out years later that's a sequel to The Wizard of Oz. And it's kind of creepy. Like the people, like the the costumes and like the stuff they use kind of has a creepy look to it. And they kind of remind me of that. There's also like sentient motorcycles. So interesting. Oh, he's a one hit, but I gotta run. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen it. Just remember randomly renting it when I was like 7 or 8 and watching it. And just, it was kind of creepy. Yeah, stop that. Ow! I guess it was close enough. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I did the wrong button. Ah. Cuckoo Glintstone. Yeah, I kind of want to look that up now. I actually have a friend who had most of the Wizard of Oz books. I should have borrowed them when I had the chance. Seems like an interesting world. All right, where to now? We could look in these. We could go back to the beach and look around since we're over here. We'll go to the beach and then we'll kind of just look around it like this, and then we'll look in this area on the way to these two. I'm not big into reading as much as I like certain things. Like, I want to read The Expanse. I've been meaning to do that. I only have the first 3. My local library actually has all of them, though. And I've been meaning to start them, but I just never do. The problem is, my brain likes to have a lot of stuff thrown at it at once, right? Like, I like to multitask. I like to watch a show or movie while playing a game, while listening to music. Like, I'll just do, like, I just bombard my brain with just content all the time. Kind of like when I'm watching a show, but also watching a stream of somebody. The problem is when I read, I can't do that. Reading is the one thing I can't do when I multitask. I have to pay attention to it or else I can't do it. Like, I have to read in silence. And the problem is, even though my brain requires me to read and that's it, because I need to pay full attention, my brain is still like, I'm bored. I want more stuff. But if I ever like put on music or background noise, I can't pay attention to what I'm reading fully. My brain is happy. It's like, yes, more stuff. But I'm not. Also, they put me to sleep. Even if I want to read what I'm reading, I fall asleep way faster. It's just, reading's not a great option for me because it's all I can do. And I like doing several things at once, so. Also, the one thing I really couldn't do, audiobooks. I tried doing audiobooks to be different. Like, maybe this will work. I actually really did not like them. If I was driving, maybe that'd be a good thing to do. But I tried just listening to an audiobook. I couldn't do it. I ended up like picking up my Switch or just like doing stuff, and I was like started playing something. And because it kind of becomes background noise at that point, I can't tell you what's happening because there's nothing visually linking to it. It's just audio. Yeah, there's like really no easy way for me to consume books besides just TV shows and movies based on books. I guess that'll work nicely. Unfortunately, The Expanse is already over, and the show is only like the first 3 books, so, or 3 or 4. It has like a weird overlap. Season 1 of the show is like most of book 1. I read the first book. And then season 2 is like the rest of book 1 and then like the start of book 2. They didn't just do like 1 book per season. So I think the series ended after book 4 or maybe 5. but there's like 9 books. Well, that's a similar reason why I have so many videos on my watch later list. A lot of videos I have on my watch later list, I want to pay attention to. I want to like soak up the info, but that means I have to pay attention to them. And as soon as I'll be like this, oh man, like that Remnant, you mentioned that top 10 leader trait video. I want to watch that. I want to soak up the information. I like those kind of things. I've seen all of their tier lists for stuff in Stellaris. Now they're outdated, but that's how that's just Stellaris for you. And I want to pay attention to it. And I started watching it, right? And only about 5 minutes in, I found myself like playing Pokemon on my Switch. It's like, and the information wasn't being soaked up as good. Like I wasn't paying attention to the details. It's just how I am. Even if I want to sit down and focus on one thing, I have a hard time doing it.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Mine only has about 180 videos. It used to have a lot, but I started watching them and also just deleting them. Like, I'm never going to watch this. At one point, it was down to like 20, and now it's back up to 180. I'm working on it slowly. I do watch less stuff on YouTube, so it's just like less stuff that's on there. There are very few channels I still watch. And even then, I only pick and choose what I watch on them. I don't watch everything. And one of the ones I watch on YouTube is just a stream archive. So, I mean, it still counts as videos I want to watch, but I could also just watch them on Twitch. Hey, Lantern!
Have a safe journey.
So how do I equip the lantern to my belt? How does that work? I'm not sure what that does there, but... Lantern. Oh, this one. This one. Well, I'm not using the top thing, so... No, I want to map it, not to use it.
Else for... Have a safe journey.
Been a little while since I mapped something over there. Let's see. No. Nope. Stop. Buttons, please. Switch. There we go. Yay! Okay. All right. Doodle-doo. That was Octopath Traveler. I need to play the second one someday. Man, talk about a game that kind of like... You ever see a game come out that you want to get, and it's a sequel to a game you really liked, and it got good reviews, and it's like, yeah. And then after like a couple months, it's just gone. I almost forgot that Octopath Traveler 2 existed. It got really good reviews, and a lot of them said it's better than in almost every way from the first one. But after a few months, it was like no one was really streaming it. I kind of just fell off. Kind of sad. I mean, it is a single player game, so I guess that happens. Honestly, kind of like Horizon Zero Dawn sequel. When it came out, it was like, yeah, sequel to this game's going to be great. And then after a few months, it was like, everyone who really wanted to play it's already beaten it. Okay, I actually heard about this in a podcast, but haven't looked it up myself. What, didn't both Horizon Zero Dawn games come out at very inopportune moments? Like, they came out around the same time as, like, super amazing games that lasted forever, and they were just forgot about, like, they just forgot about them. Like, the first one came out around the same time as, what was it? Didn't the second one come out around the time Elden Ring came out? Was that, the second one came out around the same time as, like, one or two huge games, and it just kind of got forgotten. Same. I have a PS4, but I'm not going to spend money on a game for an older system. But I don't have a PS5, so I might as well just wait for it to be on PC. But yeah, I believe that Horizon Zero Dawn was stricken by, like, the timing issue both times. Sometimes timing matters a lot. Like, one of the best examples I can think of. The newest hold on, come on brain, think, Animal Crossing game. The new, what was it called? I actually forget the name of it. Is that one New Horizons or the old one? I don't remember. But Animal Crossing came out around the same time as, like, COVID and people being locked down and quarantined. What a perfect game to have to just kill time in when you're stuck at home, right? Perfect timing. Now, a terrible timing for that game probably would have been around the time that stuff was, like, going away. Now it's, I can go outside and hang out with people now. That would have been a terrible time for that game. I'm sure it still would have done well because it's on the Switch, it's portable, but good timing. Hello. Ow. Ow! Knock it off. Stop. Ow, ow. Ow, why is this one enemy beating me? That reminds me of Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, there is an enemy that you find fairly early on, and when later, they're just a pushover to die in one hit. But if you let them do that, that's what they do. They'll do like a combo on you and just kill you. That's what I meant by, like, every enemy in a Souls game can be a threat. So what is this place? Tower of Return. Tower of Return. Can I return this game to Steam so I get my money back and not have to play it anymore? I'm joking. Mostly. Could this be something? Could this be a something incredible? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go up. Go up. Ah, you can't get me from up here. I don't think they actually can. Oh. See, I'll joke around about this game not wanting to play it, and it's just like, it's just torture. Wait till I start playing games that are actually torture, though. I will have some challenges available at some point for games like that. Like, can anyone think of any games like that that are just like... I can think of one. I can think of one. It was a sub-goal last September for the anniversary week. It'll probably be one on this one, too, this year. I'll lower it. If I ever repeat any sub-goals that weren't met from a previous one, I'll lower them. That way they're more likely to be hit so I can do them. Or sometimes I'll just make them community channel point goals. So just spend some channel points and eventually I'll do it. The main reason is I don't want to waste a good idea. And that's probably one of the dumbest things I can say. I actually said it during that week too. It's like, yes, these are sub-goal things. If they're not met, I won't do them. However, if they're a good idea and seem kind of fun, I might just do them later anyway. It's like, that's not a very good selling point. Is it? Be wary of city. So to speak, didn't expect bridge. Okay. No! 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 Why? Why are these things in the game? I hate these things. Where am I now? What is happening? Oh, why am I up here? I could just teleport. Oh, I can't. Just when I was saying I didn't hate playing this game. Is this a good place to be? Or am I just gonna die? Huh. All right. Oh, you have so much health. I'm dead. I had no chance. I stood no chance against that. It two-shot me. I couldn't even get up from the first hit before I was hit again and got killed. Ah, we're in for some fun times here. Look at how much health it has. Ow. I can't beat this. Not unless I force it to run off a cliff. Can I force it to run off a cliff? Oh my god, look at the range. Hey, you want to run off this cliff, please? Hey, you want to come over here, right? Ah, what the? Hey, and they breathe fire too? Okay. But I want to kill it. I wonder if I can force it to run off the... Here, let's just position ourselves here. And see if I can get it to just run off. Ow. Or it'll just one-shot me. Wow. So...
Kill every last one of them!
Seek legs, and then jump attack required ahead. Here, run this way, please. Ugh. He didn't even kill me with his weapon. He hit me with his wrist, and it still killed me. This place sucks. What if I just sneak? Oh, it actually does work. I was fully expecting it to pull a video game and just have it be automatic every time. Well, you can continue to sleep. First off, treasure chest. Uh-huh. Let me get my 0 souls. Why? Why? What did I do? Joke's on you, I got the item. Just wait until I come back at the very end of the game and destroy you in like one hit. Oh, that is good. Now, being a Souls game, I'm assuming that means I get 1 HP back every hour, right? It just seems like that'd be what it does, right? Like, it's just like gradually stores HP. And it's awful. Vision of dog? Interesting. I still can't leave? Oh, but I already did. Or did I not actually sit down at this one? One HP per second? How much HP do I have? 495. Not terrible. Now I can leave. Get me out of here. We're gonna go back down here. Go back to here. Although I think I got everything here. I think it was just the teleporty chest. So now let's go to 4. I'm not a huge fan of the teleport trap chests because they're very annoying. Like I mentioned before, like when I'm in a mindset to like explore, when things interrupt that, I get very annoyed. Like I'm exploring the map and all of a sudden I'm just teleported somewhere else. But now we're back. Now, yes, I was teleported somewhere where I was just getting one-shot constantly by that big enemy, but I kind of like that one better than the first one. Oh, whatever. Turtle! Hi, turtle. Oh, look at these Malbros. Oh no. Thank you. All right. This is you and me. And your horse. Now, I do remember the horse can kick me. So I don't want that to happen. They're the only two, and I found both of them. Interesting. All right, time for Malboro fight. Although I don't think I can do this fight because they're in like the swampy area. I'm not going to be able to fight them without getting poisoned. Oh, it actually isn't poison. Oh, look at you. You're something. Oh, what the? No, not the bug. Oh, what is... Could you stop? Turtle, look out. Get out of here, turtle. Oh, you have a lot of health. But that bleed damage makes this actually doable. Turtle is invincible, by the way. Not that thing. The turtle on the ground. The turtle right there. There it is. There's that big bleed damage. What? Right there. Turtle. Uh-huh. Because he's my friend. He's giving me moral support. If I can get one more bleed to proc, it's dead. At least it should be. There it is. Interesting. Nope, nope, get out of here, bug. Stupid nature. That's a tortoise. Also, that's a dog. Wait, are you saying... Are you saying the tortoise is a dog? Or are you saying the tentacle monster was a dog? Be wary of dog. That was a dog. All right. What are you guys doing? Get back here, bug. Get back here, bug. Oh, you're so annoying. Fine. Oh, I was gonna let you go. I was gonna let him go. You saw it. You saw it, right? I locked off. Another bug. So this was kind of nothing, right? Try slashing. All right, well, job done, I guess. So we've kind of looked over this entire area, more or less. I don't think I checked that out. The tentacle squid is a tentacle squid. Wrong button. Good to know. Oh, good thing I stopped. Ooh. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Like, there's nowhere to go up here. Pretty sure I'm dead. Unless, if I can jump to that, will it count? Oh, I missed the jump. It would have killed me anyway.
No disassemble!
Alright, well. Crouching. Oh. Did I somehow miss that but when I was here last? That was kind of overkill. It felt like my flask was healing me entirely already. Of course, this means the more health I get, the more I'll take advantage of it, so. I need to find one more seed so I can increase the number of heals I have. Oh, hiccups. That's probably nothing. It's going to be like all the others. It's just a Bruin with maybe like one material on it. Oh, 3. Well, who wants to see me die again? Because I'm going to go fight this boss again. I haven't tried this boss since I got the holy damage on my sword. Maybe that'll help. It probably won't. Try Wait, weak? Oh, come on. Don't say that. That means I'm weak for not being able to beat them. That's the first time she has ever attacked me there instead of just backing up. I don't seem to be doing any extra damage at all. Aw. I never did fully understand how the damage works in Dark Souls games. Like, I lost the scaling, but I gained the holy damage. Not really seeing it here. I missed. Ow! Hit me twice. Come on. Well, I know the first move she does all the time. Yep, that one. And then... ah! And now it's whatever. And some long-range abilities would be nice for this fight. Alright, well, he's just annihilating me now. Alright, cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Could I get up, please? Gotta be careful, I'm almost to frostbite. Ow! Just slashed me. All right. That seemed slower than usual. Like it seemed a little delayed, so that's why it hit me. All right, well. Boo. I think I just need some long-range option. Like, figuring out where to buy a thing so I could use my healing spell would be nice. In places where I can't summon. Yeah, I forgot to pick him up the last time, so I have 0 now. Awesome. Swing. I was just out of range of that. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ah. If I hadn't double dodged, I could have got an extra hit in. Back up. Ah. back up. Yay! I'm sure people could tell I was getting like super cautious at the end there. Radagon's Scar Seal? Yay. Now here's a question. Did I keep the item? Because I didn't hit Y on it. I wanted to see what it was. I'm hoping the game didn't just do something dumb. I have no idea what I just got. Here's those two things I don't know what I got earlier. Steadily restores HP for a time in mixed... I think... Ability to negates damage in mixed... Okay. I'm just seeing what I have right now. Got all this stuff. These two magics that I'll never use. Incantations. Okay. Raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. No, thank you. No, I think I'm good. I don't think I want this. This is like the Berserker item. I don't like this. For as much as I'm getting hit, no. Well, now where to? Well, since we're feeling good about beating a boss, we could go towards this boss again. Why not make it 2 for 2? I have 5,000... How much does it cost to level up something? Oh, I have enough. Health, please. Why did I get eaten by the rats again? Because it's not funny. It's not as funny the second time. It was funny the first time. Yeah, when I started stream, I walked over here and then stopped walking, and I was like talking for like a couple minutes because that's what I do, and then I died from a bunch of rats because they came out of that room, I think. Interesting how they're not coming out this time now that I'm paying attention. What? Any useful information, maybe? I mean, I could summon this person. I could summon them. I might end up doing that. Oh, does that make noise? Is there actually like a noise thing in this game? Here we go. Haven't fought you in a bit. Trying to learn some patterns here. Ow. Not a great time to heal, but not that bad. Well, it's just me and him now. Okay. Yep. Yep. Maybe I should try my ability now. My new ability that I put on my katana. If I do that, though, I can't summon. I don't have enough mana. I guess I could summon something not as good. I guess I could do that. How much does this cost? 55. My ability costs 40. Am I gonna summon the one noble sorcerer? It's something to do. I'll try it. Maybe a different summon will be handy. I mean, yeah, I've done the self system, but I didn't know if it had like an actual like sound thing, right? If I do this, they hear it. Ugh. Abilities left trigger, right? Oh no! Look out! Dodge too early. No, look out! Oh, they're dead. They're very dead. I always dodge that one too early, every time. Ooh, I got most of it. Ow. Why must you kill me?
No disassemble!
I missed one. I think I missed two, actually. So the ability isn't really that worth it. Like, it doesn't last long enough to really get much out of it. And the summon was not helpful at all. Not really. So... What about my jellyfish? Haven't summoned the jellyfish in a while. What? Just for how much mana I have, 40 is too much for, like, such a short buff. Jellyfish! Alright, let's go. No, jellyfish friend! Just slaps him. Help, jellyfish friend. Help more, please. Thank you. No. Boo. Jellyfish wasn't that. It just died too fast. What if I summon a bunch of wandering nobles? It's probably not going to go great, but I'll try it. I should probably look into a long-range option before I keep trying this. Just something. Alright. Alright, zombie friends, let's go. They're all gonna die like in one hit. Yeah, get him. Ooh. The zombies actually outlived me. Oh, there they go, though. They die way too fast. Yeah. I haven't tried this one yet. I think the wolves are probably the best one, though. Yeah, I need a tank summon, is what I need. I could always just summon this person over here. It could do that. Oh, yep, there they are. I could do it. Oh, that slow swing. Yep, I walked into that one. Thank you, Wolf. Ah. Oh, does it? Well. I think I should probably make my weapon better. I feel like that's something I should probably do. I just don't think I'm doing that much damage. Get him! Get him! Ow. Well, I got most of that. That one hurt a little bit. That one hurts. The lower the HP is when you die, the more it hurts. Unless it's full. I feel like that hurts a lot too. Didn't land a single hit. Because it's just like the lower the health is, the more it's just like, oh, it was so close. The blood, like the bleed is why I'm being so aggressive sometimes to get multiple hits in. Because I want that bleed, extra bleed damage. I did that way too early. I just stood there drinking while you hit me. This is not a good one. This is not a good run. God, I mean, he just went around killing all of them one at a time. Ow! Just stay right there. Oh, come on! Yeah, just kill me. This one was bad. Boo. The reason why I haven't improved my sword yet is because I'm not even sure if I want to use it. But it's the best thing I have. Besides, I can always use the whip. I could try the whip out. So, I mean, why not? I'll try the whip once. Too early. The whip! Grafted Blade Greatsword. Am I gonna use the whip now? Am I using the whip now? Life. I mean, it definitely seemed to stun him more. That's nice. And it had more range. Am I gonna get like some story stuff here now? Why are my oh, it's good. I did die over here, didn't I? Well, I'll look around. Uh-huh. Visions of enemy. Enemy ahead. Yeah, the whip was way better for this fight. Like, that was way easier. Oh. Wait, the whip is considered blunt? Oh. I would consider the whip... I mean, to be honest, and like, I would consider the whip also slashing, because it kind of does that kind of damage, right? In this game, I guess it's blunt. Huh. I mean, just in term of, like, the kind of damage it can do to somebody. I would think if you had to describe the whip in terms of, like, slashing, piercing, blunt, I would have picked slashing as the closest, but... Interesting. Well, that's done. I kind of wish I had tried the whip out on the ice person, too. Take a look at that sword. I'm never going to use it because it requires 40 strength. I can't even... Man. My strength is 12. I can't even dual hand this thing. I am 8 strength away from being able to two-hand this. I kind of want to save up for the winged scythe. If I didn't feel like I really wanted a shield, I could just dual hand it and just get more faith. But I'm kind of liking the whip. I know the whip was good against that boss. I shouldn't think the whip is going to be good all the time like that, but... Do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Even more like Indiana Jones. Yeah. Well, this boss, I recommend a whip, because you saw how much easier that was. If you happen to have one. Well, now what? I wasn't expecting to beat that. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting to beat that. Well, we could move on to the castle here. Or we could go to the next map area. Did I? I don't even remember where I got the whip. Yeah, you want to see me try to handle this greatsword? I can barely move. Negative 64 because of the physical, yeah. Actually, I did get it. I went when I died here a couple times last time. I went back and did the castle. Well, this castle. There were a few paths I didn't take, but I took them. I'm sure I probably still missed stuff where I've been. It's just like overall. I've already been down here pretty much. Already did all this. I'm sure I've missed stuff, but just like first time through, I've already done that. Yeah, I think it's time we either decide to go in here or come over here. I kind of want to link the areas. I kind of want to at least do the map here and link these two areas I've already been in. And then we can go back and do this. So let's start. We might as well start right here since there's a warp point. Before I go any further, I'm going to go to the bathroom again. Because again, I've been drinking more water today. So, must go. All right. Not enough for a level up. I would, you know, what'd be amazing is if I actually got something where I could use spells. I've had this poison thing for a while now. And I've had this heal. And I'm just not using them because I don't know how to use magic. I know I need a seal, which I believe you can get from over here. Maybe. I never used magic in Dark Souls once. Like, I'm pretty sure I never used magic in Dark Souls. Even though I did invest in faith a little bit. Alright, So there is a faith person. Well, there's you. You still spells though.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Let's see, we got those.
May the Golden Order...
Lady by the Fire Pit? You mean like the very first one? Or someone else? Let me see how much it would be to mess with my katana.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's out your arms.
Strengthen. It would cost 310 and 1 smithing stone. Or no, 2. 2. I mean, how much would it increase it by? Increase it by, let's see, 6. How about the whip? Oh my! Well, actually, hold on. If I put the thing, I can have a holy whip. I think I'm gonna still run with the katana, but I do kind of like the whip as a secondary weapon. I might do both of them. I mean, it only costs 2 smithing stones and 300 of. Yeah, we'll do that. Now it cost 4. Sure. I'll do the whip once. You don't get much out of it, though. It's like 5. Let's go with that for now. It was over here. Yeah, I wonder if I can put it in there. Make it like a holy whip. Nope, not you. Is it you? Increases memory slots. Here's the funny thing. I was going to make a joke about how I wish I had this in real life because that would be nice because my memory is terrible. The thing is, it's a multi-layered joke because I'm pretty sure I made that joke last time and then forgot I made it. So it works on multiple levels. Dagger. Oh, there it is. A seal. Put it on my offhand. It does increase the heavy load, which means I need to get rid of something. I'm not even using these. They probably didn't weigh much anyway. Oh, but I want to keep my whip. I like it. I like it as a second. It also only weighs 2. Oh yeah, I meant to switch back to these. There we go. I'm already at medium. Good. I did. Well, there. Yeah, it works even better. Even better. So I got my little heal thing. I don't... do I want the torch on there? If I'm going in between shield and heal, I don't think I want to have a torch in between. I'll take it off for now. Plus, since I have, like, the other torch thing now. Yeah. Alright. Now I can use magic. I can poison my weapons. How long does poison last? It has to have a time limit. Yeah, we'll do that. Considering how long that one buff lasted on my sword, that cost 40, I'm going to imagine the poison one doesn't last very long. What lady? You mean back here? No, I'm not doing Colosseum battle. I don't know what lady you're talking about. I don't remember if someone's missing or not. I've barely been here. I'm not doing Colosseum combat. Well, I don't know. Where did she go? I didn't even remember she had... That's what I mean. Like, I didn't realize she was missing because I did not remember her being there. It's kind of like when I played Mass Effect Legendary Edition. As many times as I've played Mass Effect, I don't remember everything. So it was always like a thing where, is this new? Was that line of dialogue in the original, or was that only in Legendary? I was right on a few of them. There was a few lines of dialogue added back in. Alright, well, we're going down this path. I'll just put a marker there. Oh, is someone guarding the bridge? Touch grass. Okay, out of context. You keep buying bananas, but they keep disappearing. Would there happen to be a monkey of some kind hiding in your place of residence? Maybe when you leave the place, they pop out and eat all the bananas. What are you doing? Oh, well, no longer sneaking. Oh, I see. Oh, he's trying to get the thing off his head. All right. Well, then how can you see me? Oh, you can't. Oh, like, uh-oh. Yeah, how do you, if the thing is on your head, how can you see me? Well, in blind fighting? That doesn't sound fun. That sounds very forced, right? I have a feeling anyone who specializes in blind fighting, it's probably not of their own free will. I would imagine. Especially when it looked like he was trying to get the thing off his head. Okay. We're in a brand new area. We're just going to follow the path. Wrong button. Well, just like the term gladiator makes it sound like they're not there of their own free will anyway. Ow. Ow. Okay, alright. Oh no, you die first. First off, let's get rid of... Where are they? Wait, what? Oh, they're there. Couldn't see him for a second. Oh. Oh, what the? This is literally just a skull. Ow. Ow, stop it. Alright. Yeah, I know you're getting back up. I can't get you right now. Ooh, spooky. Look, I know it's supposed to be like, I know the skull thing is supposed to be intimidating, and it's like, ew, like the skull. And am I the only one who finds it funny? Like it's too like Saturday morning cartoons. You know what I mean? It's just a skull. It's not flaming. It's just, I don't know. It just looks funny to me. Like the skull thing the person was throwing at me. The magic. I mean, I'm not going to let it hit me to find out. Okay. Ooh. What's this place? I mean, I kind of want to just find the map for the area instead of looking around. It's easier to find places of interest on the map when I have, you know, a map. But I kind of want to go, what is that? Karen? I've heard it pronounced so many different ways. Chiron, Karen, Karen. Ghost boat person. Well, skeleton ghost boat person, I guess. Summon Water Village. Friend. Last time you said friend, it was a giant colossus looking thing that just beat me to death in one hit. I did it. Did what? There's nothing here. Unless it's one of the situations where there's a boss at night. Oh yeah. What was that area that had that boss at night that I kept dying to? And kept meaning to go back to and never did? It was like somewhere around here, I think. I don't remember. I thought it a few times and then just gave up. There was some area that something said, like, try at night. And I think it was somewhere, I think it was in here. It was either here or up here. It was like somewhere in this area. For a joke. Uh-huh. Yeah, they're friendly, all right. Got it here, boatman. Ow. Ah! What's happening? Interesting boss fight. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! This is, you know, I'll give it this. This is an interesting boss fight. Get for the boat! It's just attacking me with a boat. Oh, what's that? Ooh. I like the idea that this is a ghost and the boat is part of them. It's also a ghost boat. Like, it's not a regular boat with a ghost in it, like in most cases, you know? It's like, or like a haunted boat. The boat is also a ghost. Kind of like how the ghost ship, like the whole idea of like a ghost ship on the ocean isn't just a regular ship with ghosts on it. The ship itself is a ghost. Which I guess means inanimate objects can also become ghosts. I forgot to kill you. That's fine. Where are you? Where did boat person go? Hello? Boat? Oh, there you are. I love the attack is just boat attack. Oh, I'm trying to lock on. Look out for... Ow! I'm not quite sure this boss should have this kind of music. I'm just being honest with you. I feel like the whole like Latin music thing, you don't want to use it too much. And just like random boat ghost. I don't know. Ow, you outrange me. Ow. Deathroot. Skeletal militiaman ashes. I have a skeleton army now. That's what I always wanted. It'd be even better if they moved like stop motion skeletons, like in older movies like Clash of the Titans. I want to see that. That was a very interesting fight. It was also very dumb because it was like the idea of like the boat attacking me with just a boat and water. It's funny. It was an interesting fight. It stands out. But it's also kind of goofy. Which kind of makes it stand out even more. Yeah. I mentioned before, I kind of like goofy stuff in games like that. Okay, is this the map for the entire area, I'm guessing? Kind of thought there'd be like an extra piece up here. I could follow the road, but I kind of want to just go for the map so we can just see where we're going. Let's just go for the map. Also, the fact that instead of having like a regular oar to move the boat around, he had like the giant bugle horn thing and would blow it to spawn skeletons, but also use it as like an oar. Wouldn't that kind of ruin it? Like just get water all in it? I mean, it's a ghost horn, so I guess not. Ah! I hear bugs. Did I do it here? I don't remember. There we go. No, get off the bug. Eh, worth it. Mushroom. Mushroom. I was going through the dodo stuff on YouTube because I haven't watched it in a bit, and like watching some of the videos I missed, and one of them was about a badger. And of course, the first thing that popped in my head when I see a badger is the Badger Mushroom song. What? I don't see anything else here. A keystone thing? Well, I mean, once I get the map, I'll be able to see better. But, I mean, I'm already here. I'll check this area up here. Also, playing this game makes me want to watch Lord of the Rings again. I haven't seen those movies in a while. I also need to finish Rings of Power. I didn't finish it. Normally not a great sign when you stop watching a TV show, especially a series that only has like 8 or 9 episodes and is easily accessible through streaming. And I never finished it. Again, probably not a fantastic sign. No treasure chest ahead. No precious item ahead, but try left. We're there, huh? What? I think part of the reason why I wasn't liking it so much, I don't know the lore of Lord of the Rings very well. So I feel like with the Rings of Power, whenever a name was dropped or a place was shown, I'm sure people that know the lore well were like, oh, it's that place, or it's that person, that elf, or that like ancestor of that human. I don't know. I barely know it at all. So I'm just like, oh, that place. Yeah, I'm sure that means something to somebody. Neither did they. You wary of bug. Death. Bug death, huh? No. Maybe. I mean, I do know a few things. Like, for instance, like just some of the names I heard. I recognize a few of them. But I need to read the books. I'm sure they have more meaning from the books, but okay. Is the Rings of Power supposed to be based in the book series or based in the movie series? I know it really doesn't matter that much, but I'm sure that some things from the book were changed to fit the movies better. So is this like a prequel to the movies or to the books? It probably doesn't matter that much, but there could be some slight differences. Like, if there's an elf, for instance, if there's an elf character in the show, and they act a certain way or have a certain personality, maybe it was changed in the movies or the books, so like one is a little different. I know without anything to compare it to, it's really just its own thing, but like, is it based on the personalities and like things that happened in the books or the movies? It probably doesn't matter. Why did my health bar pop up? But bugs. Is it even based off a book? Were there books made in that timeline? Or is it all just like where does it come from? Interesting. I just know of the 3 books in The Hobbit. I didn't know there were actually like books about that. That actually does kind of sound familiar. Is it a book? Is it like a self-contained book or just like a encyclopedia or something? Like, is the story stuff in this show accurate to the book, or is it just like a bunch of things from that timeline? They kind of just put it together into... No, both. Okay. I tried reading the books, but man, I could not get through them. I could not get through Fellowship. I tried. Several times. Turtle! Also, thank you, Turtles, for pointing this out. Oh, good. Oh, it's a seal. Whenever I see white fog, I think boss fight from Dark Souls, but this is a seal thing. Oh. I'm never going to remember this is here. Oh, or I could just do this. Yeah, sure. I've seen some seals around the area. I don't remember if I saw these things or if it was just like its own little seal thing I have to find later. Well, I can see why they didn't do that. It'd be kind of hard to find a bunch of actors that are 8 feet tall. I can see like creative licensing with having to have real people on set. Praise the tranquility. Turtles. Oh, this room is just gonna be a turtle room, right? Nothing is gonna pop up and want to kill me. It's just a cool room full of turtles. Yeah. Oh, I like this room. Why can't this be the game? Yeah. No, but why can't this be this be the game? Like rooms full of animals or something. Nothing wants to kill me. I want this to just be the game. Oh. Green turtle talisman. See, they're turtles confirmed. The thing says turtle, not tortoise. I know it's probably different, but still. Where you are. Raises stamina recovery speed. I like both. I like both of them. But I feel like stamina does come back fairly quickly, and health doesn't. See, this just increases the speed at which your endurance comes back. This actually makes your health regenerate, which it normally doesn't. I think I'll stick with this one. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I tried this last time and it didn't work. Yep. You can't, I don't think you can stand on its shell. That's a shame. Oh well. At this point, if I ever watch something that's been changed from a book or a movie or whatever, I expect changes. Artistic licensing. They can do, they're making it, they can do what they want, I guess. That being said, there is one show in recent memory that I've seen that changed a lot of stuff, and I just did not like it. Like, it's okay not to like something. I watched it, and I got like 3/4 of the way through the first season, and I was just like, you know what? This is not for me. This is not for me. Yeah, case in point, the Halo show. I just didn't like it. I tried to watch it. I tried to get into it. Normally I give it a show more than the first season, but couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I couldn't finish it. Rings of Power is one thing. You got to be in the mood for Lord of the Rings, okay? And especially for me, I have to be in the mood for some slow-paced fantasy Lord of the Rings. If I'm not, I don't want to watch it. It'll make me not like it. But the Halo show was supposed to be like space, pew-pew, and aliens, and like Master Chief. I should have liked it, but I just didn't. Yeah, like I just don't like it. I haven't seen the Rings of Power because I'm not in the mood to really watch it that much right now, but I just stopped watching Halo because I actively did not like it. I was actually enjoying Rings of Power. I just kind of got out of the mood to watch it. I'll go back to it. It's if you know anything about Halo, besides the fact that Master Chief is just like a 7-8 foot tall guy in a suit who shoots aliens, you're not gonna like it. Like, if you know anything about the lore of Halo and the character, you're not gonna like it. Ooh. Again, I understand. They wanted to make something new. Well, you know what? They certainly did. They certainly did. Cool. I mean, yeah, it's supposed to be based on like the first game, kind of. And in the first game, there really wasn't that much of a story yet. Master Chief was pretty one-dimensional. He was just Doom guy. But as the series progressed, kind of opened up. And after the book series, way more story. Oh, more stuff. That should be safe. Gotta get over there. What are you? Oh, it's Troll. Cortana. Again, I did not finish the season, so I don't know everything about it, but I just did not really care for the show. Again, the best way I can describe it is when you're watching a Lord of the Rings show like that and you're kind of getting a little bored, it can be a very slow-paced show. You got to be in the mood for it. Come back to it later. But when you're watching Halo, where it's just based on a game that's like nothing but just pew-pews and you're bored watching it, I think that's worse. Like when I think Lord of the Rings, I don't think big epic battles. I mean, yeah, they're there. But I also think people in a room talking for 20 minutes. Walking. I think stuff like that. Not a bad thing. It's just that's what I think of. Like Star Trek. When I think Star Trek, I don't think big, awesome battles. I think people sitting in a room for 45 minutes, and that's the episode. But I like that kind of stuff. Ooh. Sacred Blade. I have not played Halo 6. The story kind of had like this to be continued aspect to it after 4 with Cortana, and then 5 kind of touches on it, and 6, I have not played 6 though. Speaking of which, I actually have Game Pass again on Xbox for like the next month and a half. I got like a free code for it. I should play Halo Infinite, the story. Just to do it. I should go through Game Pass and pick like a bunch of short story games and just play them before I lose them. Unfortunately, my Elgato is still messing up, so I can't stream them, but I'll have fun playing them, maybe. I don't know. I feel like that's... Does that happen sometimes? Yes. But I feel like that's more stereotypical of the original series. Just because of Kirk. You can, but not everything. A certain percentage of Game Pass is available on PC and Xbox, while some are only on Xbox. I mean, hey, maybe if I can stream all 5 Halo games, maybe I'll do Halo 6 on stream. They don't take that long. Maybe like a longer-ish stream for each one. I've already done one, but that was a while ago. Well, let me see off the top of my head I can think of this. I'm not going to say names just because of potential spoilers. Let me think here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can think of off the top of my head, I can think of 5 total for Picard over the course of 7 years of Star Trek Next Generation and 3 years of Picard. Right, yeah, Riker was definitely a little more like Kirk in the earlier seasons. I think as the series progressed, there wasn't so much of that. But yeah, in the earlier seasons, Riker was basically Kirk in that sense. I like him better than Kirk, but yeah. Once in episode 3 of season 1. And that episode was actually kind of like a callback to an episode of the original series. Maybe not the best choice for a new series trying to say like, we're our own series. We're not like a continuation of the original series. We're our own series. And then 3 episodes in, they're already doing like a kind of essentially a remake of an episode from the original series. Maybe not the best idea. I mean, look, season 1 is rough, but I actually rewatched some like earlier Star Trek over the course of like the last year. I have to admit, I used to hate every first season of Star Trek. It's trying to find its footing. A lot of first seasons of shows aren't that great. Voyagers is pretty bad. Next Generations is probably worse. I think Deep Space Nine probably has the best one. Overall, I think Deep Space Nine probably has the best one. Voyagers is like 2 episodes of good and the rest is just like, I'm good. But yeah, Next Generation, I can think of like 2 or 3 episodes in season 1 worth watching, and that's about it. Oh, but I like Voyager. I'll always like Voyager. Voyager was my first Star Trek. It was the first one I watched all the way through. I'll always like it. Well, hey, look at that. Map. We already did that. So we have this, which we could go to. Did we go there? I don't remember. I might have gotten close to it. So what we're going to do is we can continue the road here and kind of look for stuff. And then we'll go to whatever this does. We can go here, kind of take the road to see what we can find, and then kind of look in this forest, this tree, and then this, and then down here. What are you? Let's mark places of interest. Yep, I only get 5. That's good for now. Kind of want to fight the bear. I put a 1 there. Okay. Also, I like the idea of Voyager. Just like the premise of it. I think it's fun. Like, as much as I like Next Generation's, like, politics and diplomacy, where episodes are literally just, like, a handful of rooms with a handful of people talking about something, I kind of like those. But Voyager is just different. And I love Deep Space Nine. Spiked Cracked Tear. Green Spill Crystal Tear. I don't know what either of those do. So... oh yeah, meant to put it... oh, I gotta do this again. Hold on. There. Get that off. Hi, Bug. Look, it's one of the new Gen 9 Pokemon. I'm kind of not kidding. Ooh. What is this place? And again, speaking of which, the home update should be coming out soon. As in, like, less than a few hours. Kind of like it comes out on the 30th, so I'm not sure what time of day they're working with, depending on what region it's going to release, but it could be like noon tomorrow. Honestly, a lot of the Violet updates we get, Scarlet Violet updates, happen at 8 p.m. on Thursdays, when the event is supposed to start on Friday. Again, time zones. So it's possible the update's already out. Now, since Pokemon Gen 9 has been kind of a train wreck when it comes to, like, technical stuff, I'm going to assume it's not going to work. That's just my guess. And I'm actually already right on this because there was they released a thing that said that the update was supposed to come out like a week ago. Then they said it was a mistake. Okay, yeah, someone posted it early, got it. But around that same time, there was an event going on for an Iron Treads and Great Tusk raid and the return of Chestnut. They brought it back for a second time, like they do. There was an update that happened where the raid stopped working. They just broke. They actually had to delay the Delphox raid that was supposed to be this weekend, I think, or last one. But the raids were broken. I'm going to assume they're connected. So at least, hopefully it's fixed now. Ooh, a switch. No betrayal ahead. But yeah, I'm going to be doing some organizing in home tonight and tomorrow. I want to work on my living decks. We're going to organize some stuff, move some stuff around. Unfortunately, I have a living deck set with like blank spots for stuff. Unfortunately, I didn't know about the new Tauroses. So I'm going to have to move everything, shift everything down for like new forms of stuff. Palladian forms. Which means I'm going to have to shift everything down from like Gen 1 on. Which means I have to shift every single Pokemon all the way down. Starting from like Gen 1.
I'm putting a rug in this one.
That's going to be fun. Ooh. By the way, where am I? I'm in like Dwarven land here. There's also trees and grass down here. What the? Where am I? Hi, Jolie. Huh. But yeah, I'm doing a living dex, but I'm not doing everything. Like, I didn't leave a space for every alchemy evolution, because there's like 63 of them. But I'm going to have to shift everything down, which is going to be a fun time. Beautiful ahead. I don't like this place. Something tells me I'm not going to like this place. Yay, I did something. What did I do? Oh, for all I know, this is going to be the Elden Ring equivalent to Plague Town. Or Blight Town, whatever it's called. Blight Town. Also, you hear the music? How it's like stuck on one note, kind of like waiting for something to pop. I don't like this. Moria. Bella. Please don't kill me. I'm friend. Too much Overwatch. Oh, we're in the mines of Moira. I mean, I can definitely see her forcing people to mine stuff for her research. You know, the elderly children. I can see that. Be wary of arms. Oh. What are you guys doing? Hello. Oh, you have actually a good amount of HP. Oh, there's... Okay. There's a lot of them, and they have high HP for regular enemies. I shouldn't be here, should I? I don't think I should be here. I mean, they didn't hurt that much, but they have so much health. For regular enemies, anyway. Oh, they pull you back? Did you just stab me through him? What just happened there? Ow, 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 ow. I don't like this place. Try the whip. It does have more range. Also doesn't stun them. That stuns them. All right. Hey, look, I killed them all finally. There's gonna be like 20 more of them, aren't there? Oh, I can summon her. I summon you, my skeleton friends. Ooh. All right. That's such a bad attack. It's like it's supposed to be like a slap or like a scratch, but it's so slow it doesn't even do anything. And unfortunately, my skeleton friends are almost dead. Again, more dead. What is that? Why is there just a ball? Oh. Oh, there's so many of them now. Oh, this place is terrible. And I forgot about that. This is so dumb. What if I just ran past them? I mean, they're really slow. What if I just decided to run past them? Kind of like speaking Overwatch, it's kind of like tanking in Overwatch. Sometimes you could just, like, oh, the tank is too hard to kill, just go around them. You don't have to take down Reinhardt's shield and then kill him before you can kill the people behind him. He has the power of bubbles. Look out. Ooh. Oh, there's more than... Okay. Okay, there's a lot of them. Bye. Are we going further down? Oh, we're going back up. Okay. Now, is this going to take us back up to the surface, and this whole thing was just a path underground? Nope. Not that far up. Yep, we're still down here. Tree! Is that a... What is that? I don't even know what that is. Likely lair. Oh yeah, can I use my heal? Yeah. Probably a waste. Try behind. Up dog. Up dog? What's up dog? Oh, crabs. Well, they're friendly. Oh, crabs are friendly though. See, they won't attack me. See? We're friends. Could this be a map? No, it's not, I guess. Oh, you're not my friend. Big crab, not friend. As you can see. My God. That wasn't very nice. Oh, I have to start back here? This game has kind of spoiled me with all the different spawn points you can find. Way more than bonfires in Dark Souls 1. So now I'm just like, oh, I gotta go all the way back there. I could just run past everything. See ya. And I can summon again. Oh, careful. I'm only allowed to die by running myself into an elevator pit once per game. Already did that, so... You coming? it wasn't entirely like on me. It wasn't that bad. I went to a spawn point, like one of the bonfires, and I knew the elevator was behind me. So I was like, before I just do this and then walk, I'll just walk. And the elevator wasn't there. So I was just kind of like, oh, it's behind me. Just fell down. Yeah, I probably should do that. Well, Remnant, that's not very specific. If it's an Elden Ring, it can mean any... Where was I? I've said that plenty of times. Which one was that? Oh, that was the one I made. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the clip. That one particular time I said I hate this game. Yeah, hey, crab. How about I just do this? Okay. Ah! That is a very slow swipe. Bleed damage, please. There it is. Oh, are they attacking me now because their big brother was attacking me? Let's... Ah! They're attacking me. Or trying to give me a hug. Either way, I'm running. Ooh. Crabby? Oh, there's the ball things again. Where am I? What am I doing in here? I've just discovered this random place down here. What have I done? A map would also be nice, but I can't see. Look how big this place is.
But what's over here? Oh, there actually is a map. Oh. So when you're underground... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This game has an underground map too? So did this game just like double in size? Or is the underground just like only this big? I'm hoping it's only though. I see that. I see like this little... Is there gonna be... Did the map just double? Yay. So I started here, right? Ran up there. There. Let's go see what this is. Go up here first, though.
Oh. This reminds me of like a JRPG. You walk into a room that looks like this, and you see like that on the horizon, like you know it's coming. You know it's coming. Are you a tree? X-Death? Hello? Oh. It looked like a tree from this angle. Well, it's dead. Why is there just a random big, like, moose thing here? What is this place? Uh-huh. Yep. Should have expected that. Dog. 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 See, Remnant said run towards the balls. I don't think I want to. They're going to attack me, aren't they? With a crab. Why am I not surprised? Oh yeah, also I forgot like the last 3 deaths. Uh-huh. Yeah. Don't go near the balls. Got it. Ooh. Wait a minute, we've seen one of these before. We saw one of these things. I forget where it was, but we saw one. Wasn't it after I beat that boss in that area, maybe? Oh, good night, Frost. Yep, maybe I'll see you later for some more death. So what does this do? Oh. A warp point. It's like a very small Stargate. It's small, so you have to like dive in. Where am I now? I'm over here. Well, that's kind of cool. I actually wanted to go this way too. Ooh, what is that? Glowy enemy doing squats? Oh, exercise class. Well, I'm not going to interrupt them. So why are there animals down here too? I don't understand this place. It's like hollow earth. But there's also the same animals down here too? Don't back up too far. We don't want to interrupt that that group of people. Okay, calm down. I'm gonna die. I mean, we're just gonna go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow! I don't feel like I belong down here. I think I might have discovered this underground place a little too soon. I kind of want I should have leveled up when I had the chance, because I just dropped like 8,000 runes. Well, we're going to go on a mission. Going to get my runes back and then escape. Here's the funny part. I don't remember where the teleporter is that got me over there. There it is. I think. So my plan is to get my souls and then run back so I can level up with them. They're not in a fantastic spot considering there's two archers that can just kill me. Do you see how much damage those archers did? One shot almost killed me. What if I go up this way? See? Less enemies up here. I mean, I can't really stealth with them, though, because they're just kind of looking at me. I think I'm going to have to just run in and get them. Yep, they already see me. You don't see me, do you? Even though you're tracking me with your eyes. Whoa, what the? Why'd you fire over there? Ow! Pain. Big arrow in me. Woohoo! Ow! Woo! No! Jerk. Well, I got him closer. Torrent. No. Well, look, we already got him kind of like past the point that where it was just like a killing field. We can just grab them and then leave. That's simple. How far did I get? Oh, wait a minute. Weren't they over here? Didn't I die like right here? Why did it put him back over there? All right, game. Why did it put him back there when I made it over here? Oh, that's unfair. I made it way further back than that. Okay. I missed him. Wait, hold on. Let's get our bearings here. Let's not die. All right. How am I gonna do this? Oh, even better. Even better. Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to shoot, and I'm gonna go for it. Ugh. Not well, I gotta wait for them to pass too. Again. Allergies. Well, he saw me after doing that. That almost killed me. I don't like this place. Why did that do, like, nothing to me? Why did that... Okay. The one that I got hit by first did, like, nothing to me. Retreat! How did you hit me from so far away? Who even did that? So I was not aware this game had an entire underground area. That's something. Out of all the streams I lurked in for this game, I never saw someone... Well, even if I did, I wouldn't know what I was seeing. I have enough for one level up. I'm thinking endurance, because that's good for everybody. I almost want to do strength, so I can maybe use that scythe. Do strength and faith, and just have fun using the scythe. Endurance is good for anybody. I might do strength. But I could just double hand the scythe, I guess, even though I do like blocking. With the shield. I'm not sure what to do. Endurance is the easier one to level up, because that's just good all around. Or I could do strength. Maybe get strength up to like 16 for minimum. I've seen a few weapons that require like around 16 strength and dex, kind of like middle ground weapons. Could do that. But right now, it really doesn't do anything for me. Neither does faith that much. Endurance is kind of the only thing I can level up, or health. Or I could do mind. I've kind of been neglecting that. If I'm going to start casting stuff, I need more mana. I know I'm leaving this at 10. I feel like it's kind of a waste up strength if I'm not going to use any strength weapons. Even if I want to try out the scythe, I have other options. And I could just dual-hand it if I want to. I'll do endurance. I'll get endurance to at least 16, and then I'll start leveling up other stuff. Endurance is always good. Alright. Ashes of War. So I have Sacred Blade now. What does this do? It only costs 19 as opposed to... Wait. Yeah, it costs 19. Sacred Blade. I don't even know what it does. Nope, not the... Well, here's a question. Oh, can I not see it because it's equipped? Okay. We have Golden Vow. Granting self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. Isn't that what this... Oh, no, that was one I had. Sacred Blade. Grants armament attacks Holy Essence and fires off a golden blade projectile. Huh. Why does it say the armament retained its Holy Essence for a while? If it's permanent, and I can, well... I get it, though. You're, like, imbuing it with holy power. You use it for 19 focus points. And then you have holy damage on it for, like, maybe, like, a minute or two. Okay. Usable on whips, fists, and claws accepted. Okay. Can't use it on whip. This can be put on whip. Kind of funny. Now, next question. Something I didn't notice before. What stats does it give me? Like, this gives me holy damage. Oh, so does this. So I get holy damage plus... Okay, I'm going to put this on my katana. I'm going to put this on my whip. Quality... What is this? Oh yeah, the storm stomp thing. Just a stomp. It's also pretty cheap. Maybe I should put this on here. Although this gives me holy damage, which is kind of nice. But I already have holy damage on my blade, so let's just do this. Doesn't really do any stats, except a little extra physical. Let's take a look. Ooh, and it retains the holy effect. Since I already have holy damage on this, does this just increase it even more? Ooh. The question is, how long does it last for 19 points? I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised it's still on. Can I see the stats while it's active? Oh, it's gone. And let's try the whip. Let's try the stomp. Ooh. The one thing I'm wondering is the whip actually has pretty good range to it. Is it as good as the stomp? Like, see how the whip has, like, decent range to it. I'm not sure if the stomp is a good idea on the whip, because the whip I can kind of keep my distance a little bit, which might be out of the range of the stomp. I'm not entirely sure if that's worth it or not. But I guess if an enemy gets too close, I could use it. And then, like, make him, you know, use this to be like, hey, get away from me. And then start doing this. I'll try it. I like this ability. All right. Well, today's Monday, which means I'll be level grinding on Wednesday off stream, if I remember to in this. It'd probably be a good idea because I feel like I could use a few more points and things. And just some souls to purchase things. Oh, it's still on. It doesn't get taken off when you do that. That's kind of nice. So if there's a boss fight really close to a bonfire, you could pop it and then sit down to get your mana back and then get back out and then run to the boss real quick. You might be able to get like 1 or 2 hits in, maybe. Maybe. Ah! Did I get anything else I forgot to check? There's the staff, but that I don't have any spells for it, so. All my shields. I would just sell them, but you don't get a lot for them. You get like 100 souls. It's kind of bad. I still haven't found a shield that's better than this. It's the only shield I found besides these strength shields that has 100% damage negation physically, which is kind of like my go-to. I feel like the barometer of like what makes a shield right for me is 100% physical resist. Either that or major magic resist. Or something specific like poison. Like in Dark Souls, there was a spider shield you could get pretty early, and it slowed the poison stack on you, which was kind of nice to have. Even though the shield itself was kind of like, okay. The poison thing was good. See, this weighs the same. But it has less physical, less magical, less fire, better lightning, better holy. I'm not even sure what Guard Boost is. I should probably look that up at some point. Alright. Well, that'll do it for tonight. It's been about 6 hours.